What up? What's going on, Zero? Welcome. Thank you for opening all those packages. I got some packages, huh? Alright. Let's get right into it. Alright. 1 second. Let's switch up the playlist. Alright. Two packages today. 2 hours for 2 packages. Alright. Let's open this one up. Okay, first package. Better stretch it to 2 hours? Nah, we potentially have a lot of things to do today, so not necessarily any need. You got any Waka Flocka? I don't have any Waka Flocka on vinyl. We could play some Waka Flocka if you want. I pay no mind. Flockavelli is classic. Let's throw on some Waka Flocka. I'll just add some of my favorites. Actually, man, there's so many of these that are my favorites. Okay, we had like 5 Waka. What is non-CAD? It's not CAD. Okay. So, first package, we got these color label stickers. There's a lot of these. Are you doing an Illustrator? I am doing it in Illustrator. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I got a couple of these brushes that all look the same. And I need to label them because I use them for different things. So I got these small circular color stickers so that we can match it to what we need to match it to. So I see that my 206 grade 2, which is what this is for, has a yellow, looks like a yellow, like a needle, but like the fat part of the needle. So let's just put yellow right here. And now I know that it's for that. Doesn't look like there's any black on this, but hopefully this should be enough for what I think I'm gonna need it for. Okay, so we'll do that. Meanwhile, we got this guy. I've been using this for 205, but I think it's time to maybe consider transitioning this away. This is my old BDZ one. I don't know what we want to put for BDZ, but maybe I could just match this up. So maybe on the BDZ, I'll just put a blue sticker at the bottom. And then I'll put a blue sticker on this brush. Also, let me know if you guys can hear the music okay. Okay. It is now on the brush. Actually, yeah, this is probably a good way. Here's what I'll do. We put yellow on this guy. Maybe I should put a yellow sticker on this. You hear no music? Oh my god. Okay. How about that? Is that a little better? Let me know is that loud enough? Is that too loud? Okay, so we're gonna put yellow on the 206 grade 2. And then I'm also going to put it on this Ziploc bag that contains these particular needles. And then I have a 205 grade 0, and then I guess I'll, again, come up with some other plan here. Maybe let's do green. Probably fine if you're talking. Okay. Faint. I'll turn it up a little louder. Why not? Just let me know you guys can hear it. Okay, so there's green. Put green on here as well. Let's just throw it right here in the middle. Why not? Okay. That's all for that. I'm going to need to grab another brush for 205 at some point. But there it is. Our first package. Circular color labels. All right, the second package is going to be presumably a little bit more interesting. And let's talk about it. As soon as I put this back in the plastic, I really want this all like hanging loose. Boy, this adhesive is annoying. I lost a blue sticker just now, as well as a yellow one. Real good. Real good. Okay. We'll toss that. Alright. Second package. So this one's interesting because depending on how tonight's stream goes, I have no idea how long these plates will take. Because there's a few things to sort of talk about when it comes to these plates that we're going to be working on, but oh my goodness.
10 months, Pog.
Asmodeus with the 10 months. 10 months of continued support. Very much appreciated. Yeah, you know what's crazy is that I'm realizing your first sub might have come in right around the build-a-thon, and that makes me realize that the build-a-thon was like almost 10 months ago. It's wild. Okay. So, for this package, the second and final package of the night, I'll show the box and try not to dox myself. I took out this receipt. I believe it's a receipt. Let me make sure. Yep. Got some packaging peanuts, but guys, this is all of the replacement Nakamichi MR1 gear. So here is a belt tool, an idler tire. What is this called? The rubber cleaner and restorer. The belt kit. And these long cleaning swabs. Oh my goodness! Xing Wang with the big old raid! A party of 65, welcome everybody. Show us our my Vampors. Oxy, thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh, let me go and make sure I acknowledge everybody here. Xing Wang, thank you for the big raid. Hope your stream went well. You were gaming, right? I like how your raid message is different from everyone else's. Oh my god, is that almost 1,000? I'm almost at 1,000 followers. I'm so close to 1,000 followers, guys. So close. Ava, welcome back. Thrash and Tony, show us your desk setup. Well, here it is, guys. I got the archetype mat. Oh my goodness. Froth Boss and Refresh Uwu, thank you for the follows. Guys, we're so close. We're so close. We got the archetype mat. We've got the Hello M0110. Now, if you want to take a closer look at this set here, this is the beige Hello M0110 and SA Retro from Signature Plastic. So it's kind of an actual. It's called retro, but at this stage, it's also itself a retro set. Look, we got the Petsky. The Petsky Sub-Legend Alphas, the front legends. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool, right? All right. I think this must have ran like 2014 or some long while ago, and I feel like this is probably the first time, like one of the few examples where I look at SA sitting on a keyboard and think it's like a pretty appropriate look. Insty, welcome back to the stream. Zero, welcome. You've been here. Forbidden 404, welcome back. Mortarith, welcome. Oxy, of course, welcome, and Brother Steve as well. Brother Steve, thank you for the follow. Show us our vamp balls. I don't know what that means, but all right. She didn't get the message. Raid message diversity. You guys are all over the place. Yes, I am the HHKB man. I deal primarily in HHKB layout stuff. All kinds of HHKB gear. Boomer set. Yep. Who said vamp balls? All right. So we just finished opening up some packages. The first package, for anyone just tuning in, this is we had 2 packages tonight. I got some color sticker labels that I've been putting to like kind of match everything up. I have a couple of these, like for example, like syringes, and then like the actual corresponding needles that I just want to make sure I don't get wrong. So I have 205 grade 0, 206 grade 2, and I also have some BDZ as well. So I've been like labeling these and then matching the corresponding brushes, just because all my brushes look the same. So that was our first package. Our second package is a bunch of like replacement equipment for this cassette tape deck that I bought a couple of, I think it's been about 6 weeks now I bought it. And I just received it a couple weeks ago, and there's some issues with it. So I've been trying to figure out how we can sort of go and address fixing that. Yeah, it's a whole thing. And so I know that there have been a couple of people who have come into my streams the last few streams here in the last couple weeks. How did that get there? And I was thinking of maybe attempting to try to do this on my own, but I think I need some of those people who are more expert at this. And then for anyone tuning in, Xingjing Wang, if you'd like to choose, let's hit this exclamation vinyl. If you want to choose a vinyl to play, anyone who sends a fat raid gets to just choose one for free. For everybody else, there's a couple of channel points redemptions for them. One where you could choose it for random, or for much more, you can have your choice of anything that's in my collection. But since I got a big raid from Patty, feel free to choose one if you please, for free. I have this cassette tape deck that needs some repairs. My hope is that once I'm able to fix this, however, if it's me or if I need to go send it to a technician, this gets fixed, and then we can start doing the same thing with cassette tapes. I've wanted to do this. I was a little bit unhappy that this came in not in the condition I wanted, but we'll see how it goes. Now, if some of those people join in today that could possibly help, then maybe we can consider like working on this after we do what we've kind of planned for this stream here. So stay tuned for that. If they don't arrive, I'm not sure if I'm necessarily comfortable trying to figure this out on my own. So perhaps we'll do some other actual keyboard tasks, which I'm sure you guys might like to see. Anyways, because we like keyboards, right? All right, so thank you guys so much, and welcome to the stream, everybody. Today we're gonna chat about plates. So typically what I tend to do is I'll have plates cut through Pinocchio, and I'll have some plates that the plate files just kind of, they're out there and they exist, and I'll modify them for what I need them modified for. And I think the last time I did this, I've done this for several streams over like the last year, but the last time I did this, I had some actual CAD pros here who were kind of laughing at my methodology because it is not at all professional what it is I do for how I work on some of these plates. But today we're going to look at a couple of things. I've realized that I've made a bunch of plates for some boards that are in my collection that just best accept them. With trays, they're easy. With tray mount keyboards, any tray mount kind of just has the same like 4 to 6 holes, like the actual standoffs where you screw in the PCB plate assembly. I've done a couple of other plates for some other publicly available design keyboards or where the plates are publicly available, like the Sirius, the J02. I think that might primarily be it. New Tuesday stream schedule. Oh yeah, that's right, guys. Before I continue, I guess I should just mention I might be switching, possibly semi-permanently-ish, to Tuesdays rather than Mondays. I was kind of talking about this in Hammer Brothers chat yesterday, but I'm gonna be honest. It's just like sometimes I'm starting off the new week, like I'm finishing the weekend, and then Monday rolls around, and then I have work the whole day, and then going straight from like, you know, a relaxing weekend to a work day, and then immediately going to a stream at night is sometimes it's kind of a lot. Like, you know, like I don't know if you guys agree with that, but it's just like, to me sometimes it's kind of a lot. So I was thinking of maybe trying to cool on Monday night and then like transition myself into doing these Tuesday streams. We're doing some rearranging because you know, I don't know if you guys know, I used to do a lot of Splatoon streaming, and I still try to play Splatoon, you know, every weekish or so. And so my team usually plays Splatoon on Tuesdays, which a lot of people go and dub Splatoosdays, but I kind of just wanted to shift it around. I think, like, you know, our Tuesdays on my whole team have just been kind of busy, so I got shifted around, and maybe we'll turn Tuesdays into the day that I stream. And we're still going to try to do one other stream per week. Typically they're going to be Thursdays, but just as a heads up, I'm going to be busy this Thursday. So we actually might be back tomorrow. We might be back tomorrow with another stream. Yeah, we'll probably be doing just some MX build. But Hammer Brother, welcome. And Kim Lin Win, welcome. Okay. What was I talking about? Okay, so I've done some serious plates. I've done some J02 plates. In fact, we can go and look. I have an actual plates command where I've posted some of these plates and some of the stuff I've worked on. It's really just those. I had the PH60 plate, which is kind of half private, and then the rest were trays. What I discovered is that there are some other interesting boards that I have that I've just found out, like maybe I just wasn't looking hard enough, but I've just found out that they actually do have publicly available plates. So I was thinking of going for those rather than continuing to do more of these Sirius and J02 plates. So among those on the list, I'll just list them out right now. That's the Honeyboard HB60, the Sango 60, and the Y.6. So we're gonna go and find those. I'll just find them right now. Honeyboard HB60 plate file, and what was the last one? Y.6 plate file. All right, I have to find them. Give me 1 second. I'm not trying to dox myself necessarily. So I realize you guys can't really see what I'm doing right now. Aha, okay, I found it. All right, we are almost there. Give me just a few more moments here while we get this all sorted away. Plates. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, buffering stream or just me? Oh, sorry, did I just look completely like still? Incredible focus, just trying to make sure that I'm doing the right things here and not doxing myself. Okay. Okay, so let's just open all 4 of these. Okay, so 1 unit should be 1 millimeter, and we should just do this for all of them. Okay, so here we go. They are all upside down. Okay, this one looks right side up. This one also looks right side up. Okay, these two, the Y6 ones, are upside down. So let's go and rotate these, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so what are we going to work on here? Typically, when I've done a lot of these plate design streams, like since maybe like last summer, a lot of my approach... Are you modding plates or making them from scratch? Modding them. Yeah, like, I mean, these plates just exist. Now, there is one that I am really curious about that's not even on this list of 3 keyboards. I'll table that. I'll table that until I'm done here, because I don't know how long this is going to last. Because that one also just might be a whole crazy thing, and I don't know, maybe as we go through it, we'll just chat about it. But I want to go through this. Now, one of the things I've typically done in the last like year of modding these plates is I was turning them into Alps plates a lot of the time. I was trying to just take publicly available files and then just change all of these cutouts from what I think is normally, what is this, 14 by 14 millimeter cutouts to whatever the values are. It's something like 12.8 by something for Alps switches. And like Alps is a real crazy thing because like basically you need to plan out a lot of your board before you even can get to like have it be realized. Like you need to figure out what keycaps you're going to use, because you need to figure out what stabilizers you're going to use, and then you have to like actually cut a plate appropriately for it. Those were interesting, and I'd love to be able to get back to those, but the truth of the matter is there's not enough Alps key sets out there. So like I'm waiting for some of these that I have in group buy to like finish up, so that I could go back to cutting Alps plates, so I could go back to doing this, because it's just like, it's also scary just like moving Alps key sets from one keyboard to another, just because of like the brittleness of a lot of Alps keycaps. So I'd rather just like wait until some of these come and then build them and then just like set them there forever. Now, one thing that we had done the last time was not Alps plate designs. What we instead did was try to figure out a situation to have these bottom rows like work more appropriately for this new, like basically this more modern layout that utilizes, rather than 7U space bars, something that looks like a 313 space bar. Now, what's really particularly cool is I just want to show this off, and I hope I'm not shooting myself in the foot by having you guys buy out some stock here. But we're gonna do it anyways. There's this vendor called Checkerboards, and they have produced this this PCB that I really like. I really love the concept of. So this is the SNOP60. I actually have something like the previous version, which is called the NOP60. I haven't actually used it yet, but the concept of it is just so great. Because first of all, I'm just going to throw this out there. This is a DZ60 killer for me, like 100%. And especially now, it's especially a DZ60 killer now, even more so than the previous iteration, which I have 3 PCBs of that I haven't even used yet. But take a look. There is so little like Swiss cheese on any, like the 2 bottom rows. There's no 2U capabilities. There's not even any 6.25U capabilities. So is that like this is going to be a much easier PCB to handle when it comes to just building in it, and especially easy when you're doing those like builds that use universal-ish like PCBs. that also use universal-ish plates, because like then you're not gonna like miss position like switches as you're kind of pushing them into your assemblies. But the next thing, whoa, not D Hong. Oh my goodness, welcome back. Thank you for the prime. Oh, hope you're doing well. All right, so okay, so that's the first cool thing. Now, what's the second cool thing? The second super awesome thing here. Having a stream, I appreciate that. The second super awesome thing here is they have allotted for 3U spacebar capability. So you can see that, like it goes 1.5, 1, 1.5, 3U, the middle one, 3U, and then back to 1.5, 1, 1.5. Now, another thing to mention that's kind of cool just about the concept of 313, it adds up to 7, and it uses actually the same outer stabilizer holes, like the stabilizer cutouts here. So like that was just like by design, like a cherry, like an MX like spec thing. They had something spec'd out for 3U stabilizers that actually would match up really well for the corresponding 7U. So what does this mean is that you get, you basically get the full symmetry without the necessity of like a 7U spacebar. Like it's just, you don't need it anymore. You don't have to worry about wire balancing or just like ticks you just can't figure out, because like shorter stabilizer wires I've seen just tend to be like much more manageable when it comes to lubing, tuning, and just stabilization as a whole. So you get the 313, and you don't even need to use it because you could go back to 7U if your build or your key set doesn't allow for 313, but just still allows for 7U. So I find that really cool. Now, like I mentioned then, I have the previous iteration of this PCB. This one literally I think just dropped yesterday, and you can go and buy this today. The third cool thing now is I don't know how close I could go. Not that close. Right here in the middle, you can see that the 7U is not just a 7U. If you take a look, there's actually new there's new through hole cutouts here, like actual pads meant for rotary encoders. So this is the first time that I've seen or thought of this concept of putting a rotary encoder like in the 313, like the middle spacebar position. I think this is one of the first times, not the, but one of the first times people have been mindful about how you could put a rotary encoder on a 60%. I do have that Pandora, which we built a few weeks back, where they put a rotary encoder in the back. But this is the first time I've even considered like the idea of putting a rotary encoder anywhere that makes sense in something like a 60% board. So it's pretty cool. I really like that idea. I've never, honestly, just being totally honest, I haven't found a good use for how to deal with a rotary encoder in a 60% or in any board in the first place. But at least now you have enablement. I'm also a little bit worried, to be perfectly honest. What is a rotary encoder like gonna look like? How is it gonna look? And how is it gonna feel when sandwiched in between 2-3 unit space bars? Is that enough space? I don't know, but I'm glad it's there. I'm glad it's there, and we can hopefully just try it out at some point. So we'll see how that goes. Now, the final thing, I think we're on point number 4 of why I think this is so good, is that I think it's a total. Might be awkward to hit the B or N keys if the rotary encoder is large too. That's totally true. It could be awkward to hit that whole cluster, right? B, N, either of your 2 space bars. It could be weird. I want to find out at some point. I want to find out. I haven't actually bought any of these yet because I still haven't used the previous ones at all. But I do want to stock up on these at some point. I need to get this in my car and just go and dive in and make the purchase. But one thing I mentioned about this whole situation is how I think it's a DZ60 killer, and how I think it's even more a DZ60 killer today. And I think it's even more so today also an H60, like a Heine H60 killer too, is the price. Look at this. It's $45, right? But the 45 is for RGB. Like the previous one was just 45 flat, but 45 with RGB is what it costs. And if you actually don't care about RGB at all, it actually drives itself down to 40 bucks. Now, I don't really care that much about RGB, like, personally at all. Like, if it's there, it's whatever, it's fine. Like, sometimes I just turn it off. Free shipping too. Yeah, no, this is no joke. No joke at all. It's crazy. So 40 bucks. And the thing is, when you look at, I don't know what the price is, what's the going rate of a Heine H60. But there's this note as well too. You could just ask them to not have the corner USB for that standard USB positioning on the top left. So it can supplant like the Heine H60, as it does have the JST connector here. But then past that, like, I'll just look it up. What does a Heine H60 cost? Heine H60, we could also look up, what is it? Those WT60 PCBs. H60 is 39 bucks. H60 does not have 313 capability, and it has some pretty crazy Swiss cheese. WT60 is like it's upwards of like 65 bucks. So these are kind of a lot, right? The DZ60 is 38 bucks. You have that connector, like there's no option to remove it. It just has like the worst Swiss cheese of all. This is only $2 more at this point. Like, if you don't care about RGB. So I don't know. I'm just looking at this like, holy shit. Like, I need to stock up on this. So we'll see how this goes. I don't know. I don't know if I'm like, oh, Andy, Bing Bong. Welcome, guys. Welcome, Andy, my occasional co-host here. Okay. So yeah, I'm really thrilled about this. I'm really thrilled about just like the concept of this existing. Look, I'm just going to be totally honest. I look at this like I'm trying to find options, right? Like, and I think right now, this to me, like in my eyes, what my uses are, this right here is the best option currently without even having tried it. Now, if there are other people out there who can go and make some more crazy or better options or ones that can compare to this, I'm in. Like, I don't know what to say. I think PC Load Letter has come in here every now and then and has kind of mentioned he's worked on a 60% HHKB specific PCB. And it's like if he gets rid of those those corner these corner switches, if he gets rid of like full right shift, full backspace, I don't know what he would do, but like anywhere you can get close to what I just need for my personal thoughts of what would be good, what would be almost or approaching perfection. It's got to be out there, right? So I'm real excited about it. Okay, so then with that said, here's what we're gonna do. I have up here the public plate files for the Sango 60, the Honeyboard HB60, and then a Y6 half and full. And we'll talk about this half in just a moment. But one thing, okay, just real quick, one thing I wonder if anyone knows here is I've never actually used like a rotary encoder that people like generally use. So one thing I wonder is will it fit within the normal confines of a 14 by 14 like millimeter switch cutout? Like, can you fit one in there? Because it's just like, do I need to have any considerations for that? If anyone knows the answer, let me know. Okay. So, let's dive into this half plate discussion too. I want to talk about this because you can finally find the part number for the encoder and look up the specs. Is there like just one encoder that everyone uses? Like, again, I know almost nothing about rotary encoders, so it's just like you guys tell me. You guys got to school me. Is there just like one rotary encoder, or is there like one that needs to be two unique rotary encoders? So it doesn't really say much about that specifically. Yeah, I don't know. Let me know what you guys know about this. One thing I wonder is, does it make sense to maybe consider going plateless just for that spacebar 7U spot? Maybe see if the site sells encoders for that PCB. Board parts. Does not look like it's there. No. It's all just PCBs. Okay. Um, okay. So let's just switch gears because I want to chat about something else. You know, just as we move along, because maybe it's worthwhile to start on the Y6 half because I think there's a further discussion. So you know, I try my best. I try my best to like kind of catch keyboard streams, but you know, it's like I'm a streamer, so I don't really watch streams while I stream. And then you know, it's just like sometimes life gets busy, so I don't catch every single stream out there, but I try to catch the streams I can, right? And so I was sitting in Alex Otos's stream at one point, and he began talking about he prefaced with, "Oh, hey, I've talked about this before." I was like, oh, "Okay, this is my first time hearing it," but he's talked about this before. He goes, what if there's this concept of like the inverse half plate, and then utilizing like the inverse half plate, so that you can have a build with multiple materials, multiple material types. And so like say for example here, like you could cut this like in metal, but then like some kind of like aluminum, stainless steel, excuse me, whatever. And then have the middle, the alpha portion, be like something else entirely. Say for example, like some kind of other plastic material, or you could invert it: plastic on the outside, metal on the inside. And when I heard that, I was like, "Whoa, what a crazy idea! That's really crazy." So, as I go through, as I went through and just downloaded all these files, just like what was it, like 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, or whatever. I noticed that the Y6 had a half, and then that made me immediately start to think about it. So, what do you guys think? What do you guys think of that idea? Like, what if I just started with this and then just like took the alpha portion from this area and then made that inverse, and then meanwhile did the 313 thing here. Alps EC11 is a SAT75 encoder if that helps at all. Ooh. All right, let me take a look at that. Okay, I could see that being a thing here, because it looks like I'm trying to just like get a picture of the footprint of that. Like that does look right in terms of like the feet I'm seeing. There's two at the top, and it's like a long top, and then 3 at the bottom, and then there are these like hooks here for it. And what's interesting is that those hooks there kind of match up, I think, with the MX switch like 5-pin plastic legs. So I'm looking at this on a different screen here, but technical drawing. Okay. Yeah. Pretty cool. Okay, so I'm guessing that like it should be able then to fit, provided that you don't have like some actual like knob that's bigger than the cutout. And then I guess you have to, my take here is that you might have to place it / solder it before you actually put the plate over it, just because of how like wide that footprint, like the base footprint is. But okay, that's interesting. Maybe I'll pick some of these up wherever it is I can pick them up, and then figure this out as soon as I can get these as well. And then I'm guessing it should hopefully just fit right through there, and you have appropriately sized knobs for it. Okay, cool. All right, so metal artisan knobs I've seen are 19.5 millimeters in diameter. Oh, interesting. Like, I wonder, could you, Mangohead, if it's not too much trouble, can you like find some? Like, cause I don't even know where to look. Like, you know, just Google metal artisan knobs. I think I found like an Etsy store. Like I wonder, because part of me wonders if like the base, like essentially if it rises up over the plate is where it might start being 19.0 millimeters, and if it's the case that like there's a section underneath that will be able to go over the switch cutout. Dimensions listed below. "14 tall and 19.05 in diameter." I see. I wish there were like underside. Like an underside shot of what that looks like, but that's pretty cool though, I gotta say. And that's actually pretty cool how it seems to be pre-ordered. So it's like there's some availability for it like right now. Yeah, it depends on the keyboard design. So I mean that's true, and so maybe it's not like it could be anything, right? Like I could need to put in like a giant 19mm hole here. So I could consider that. But okay, all right. Let's dive right into it because there's a few things to sort of consider, right? So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy this, and then on a second layer I'm gonna paste in place. So now we should be able to like see and look at that. On the hex.6c, it looks like the knob is recessed. Ooh. I'm quickly taking a look at some of these things off screen here. Ah, so I think by recessed you mean it's just like it sits like a little bit lower, right, than the keycaps. Is that what you mean by recessed? Because I'm more thinking about like what is that space between the PCB, like that whole section, the whole sectional area of the if this is the PCB, looking at it from the side, that space between that and the plate, and then the space between, like, yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. What does that space look like, and how does a knob interact with that? Because I think like if that encoder this looks really suspicious here, but if that encoder looks like this and like it's already rising above the plate, and the way that the knob would fit onto it is just like above the plate itself, then like none of this matters, right? Princess Luna 17, welcome back. Yeah, it's like inside the top piece. Right, I'm not looking at, I'm literally looking at Google Images where all the images are really tiny. So let me see if I can get some closer looks here. Yeah. Trying to find other pictures of it and see what it looks like. I'm trying to see what it looks like without the knob. Little challenging to find some of these shots or some of these renders. Okay, I have to think about this, but I think like maybe we can just get away with not dealing with a rotary encoder right now, because like part of me is just wondering I should just like really consider going plateless in that area. I think the plate is about the same level as the top of the body of the encoder. I think oversized. Okay, got it. Okay, so all right, let's proceed, right? Okay, so one of the things that we have done in the past is we did look at the Sirius 313, and we just have the answers here. So it's like, why not just steal these answers? New plate? Yeah. So I still haven't actually ordered any of these plates yet. Okay. Aha, okay. So where is this guy? Alright, this one is part of that I just want to group it in here with the same thing. Okay. So I'm gonna copy this, and then I'm gonna paste. Bro, come on. There we go. Okay, we're gonna lock that away. Now, what I want to do here is just check the positionings of these guys. put this on another layer here. Actually, encoder body should be smaller than a switch, so you can just keep it as a switch hole. Right. I guess my only worry is how does any individual knobs out there, how do they like, sorry, give me 1 second. How do they fit within the plate, like sitting on the encoder? Because again, I haven't seen one, so I might do that, right? Like, it's like I what I can do is get these plates cut, and then like if this notion of rotary encoders doesn't work for it, then I'll just use it as a 313 spacebar. And then like if I want to go and consider how I would make a rotary encoder work in the future, then at that point, like I'll just get new plates cut. But yeah, piece of love letter. We are working on new plates. We're doing 313s for a couple of other boards that I haven't cut custom plates for before, so that way we don't have to do the same Sirius and J02 that we've already seen. And so the ones that we are looking at today, that again, like I'm doing this thing just very plainly and very simply, is Y6, which there's a half and a full version of, an HB60 honeyboard, and also the Sangyo 60. I don't think plate will affect encoder. Top piece probably matters more. Okay. I mean, then in that case, yeah, that's chill. We'll test it out. We'll go and buy those down the line. All right. If the knob is big, it might interfere with the bezels. Provided that you have a bezel, though, right? Because like in this 313 scenario where your one is a rotary encoder, like there's no, like, I guess it would just be the bottom bezel, right? So yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Okay, so let's continue along. All right, so we just pasted on our 313 cheat sheet here, and it looks like, what does it look like here? It looks like our stabilizer cutout is also pretty big, and in fact, I just, from this stage on, like honestly, I just want to make my stabilizer cutouts even bigger than this, to be perfectly honest, because like it doesn't hurt, like, right? Like there's no pain in making a stabilizer cutout like wider or longer. Like I haven't found a situation like that. Just make it a giant rectangle. Yeah. Okay. So what I did is I literally just pasted it in place, and now I just want to make sure that this positioning makes sense here. So we have 203, 376, and then 165, 1. Now, if I lock this away and I go back to this guy, which I guess I've locked here, 203, 392, and 164.818. So this is like, it looked like it was pretty good, but it doesn't match exactly 100% with where that thing was. So I don't remember the numbers I just sort of rattled off there, so I guess I have to find this out again. 203, 376. I'll just copy this, and then I'll select this whole thing. Okay. We'll lock again, and we'll just copy this guy, and boom, we got some non-CAD plates. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's not good. I see. So this just needs to then shift. Okay. Okay, so actually this needs to go up -0.018. I feel like I've just screwed everything up. Hold up here. Yeah, just making a bigger stabilizer touching the plate can only cause trouble. That's true. The only time I think that you would need like your stabilizer cutouts to be like kind of as exact-ish is if you're using plate mount. That's been my understanding. All right, I'm just gonna Control Z a lot. Oh my God! Oh my goodness! Two big O-raids! Joran with the party of 38. Starfire Penguin with the party of 19. Oh my God, these big O-raids! Oh my goodness! Another big O-raid! Rui with a big O-raid! Oh my goodness, you guys planned this? You guys planned this. Oh my goodness, guys. Joran, Starfy, Rumi, thank you for the triple raids. Appreciate it. Oh my.
Walkie slash.
Guys, welcome. Oh my goodness. Hey, let me make sure I acknowledge everyone here. Fishy Burritos, welcome back. Yes, we're so close. We're so close to 1,000 followers, guys. Appreciate y'all being here. Avo, of course. Bedtime Shooter, welcome to the stream. Bro J Simpson, welcome back. M4D Asian, or M4 Dazin. Welcome back. Arthot. Welcome and thank you for the follow. Let's see. Starfy, Joran, Rumi. Let us know how your streams went. Hope everything was great. Starfy, Rumi. I'm guessing you guys were gaming. Joran, you were doing some gunplay, right? Oh my goodness. Mises says hello. Hey, thank you for the follow and welcome. Welcome back. Technic TTV, welcome to the stream. Let's get some BC boys. All right, as follows, get us closer to 1K. Jordan, I saw that you're like really close to 1K too. Hey, for anyone out there who hasn't already, hey, shouts out everybody. Shouts out all these crazy raids tonight. Okay, first of all, that's the fourth raid tonight. You guys are crushing it. All right, shouts out Joran, shouts out Rumi, shouts out Starfy, shouts out Xingxi Wang earlier. That another one of those fat raids tonight. Guys, if you want to, if you guys want to choose, all three of you guys, if you guys want to add to the queue, big raiders always get their free choice of vinyl for me to queue up here. So feel free, exclamation vinyl, take a look, see if there's anything you guys would like me to play on stream tonight. We'll queue it up. We'll queue it up in that order. Geonstar, such raid. Yeah, the whole point of Lost Ark characters. I have no butt on my character. Lost Ark, right on. Okay. I'll play with you, Chris. I've never played Lost Ark. Like, I haven't played it to this point. I haven't played a lot of very, very popular games, I'll be perfectly honest. Okay, Misa says hello again. Thank you for the follow. Poke Brit. Thank you for the follow as well. Guys, welcome to my stream. We do a lot of fun stuff here. We try to keep it fun. So my build's usually dumb as hell. You know, we try to make, you know, we try to set up the stream tech here, like the chat bot. Song, no, you could request entire vinyl record, like entire albums here. So, but I can play that. I can play that if that's your request. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of tech we try to add to this stream here. Try to make things fun. We try to make things interesting. So we do these builds. But today we're not even doing a build. We're actually working on some plate designs. So we've been talking about a bunch of different things, but in short, we're trying to do 313 space bars on a lot of on a couple of boards that I own that have public plate files. On top of that, we're trying to do this this Alex Odos plan here of potentially doing like an inverse half plate so that you could have two different plate materials on one board. So we're gonna test a couple of these things out here tonight, and then just at some point I'm gonna send this order over to Pinocchio, and we'll get something we'll get something sorted out then. All right, so let me go. Let's pull out Take On Me. I got this a few weeks back, actually. Okay, so this is a picture disc. I don't think I've ever actually played a picture disc to this point. But yeah, this is a 7-inch. This is a 30th anniversary. This was a Record Store Day thing that came out a little while back. Chris, your desk looking almost exactly mine. I'm rocking the Coke Man and the grayscale plus the HD. Hey, we're like the same person. Okay. Yes, I've never done a picture disc before. I imagine it's just like a regular disc, but with a picture on it. Ooh. Okay, so there it is. A nice shot here from the music video, I believe. And on this other side as well. That's the video where it's like largely like the green screened over illustrations. Yeah, it looks cool, right? Okay, let's go and play this. I don't even know if I remember the last time I have actually played something that's smaller than a 12-inch record here. But let's get to it. Can I pick MJ's Bad, please? Yeah, absolutely. All right. Okay, so we'll queue that up. That'll be added to the queue here. Let me turn off this here. Switch this to our phono. Oh my god, I literally almost picked it. All right. Let me know if you guys could hear this. And let me know if the sound levels are all right. Okay. Fuji's the score and MJ's Bad. All right, I'll pull these out if I can remember where they are. And Bad. Where is Bad? Whoa. Oh, wait a second. Okay, so this is a funny thing. I need to change the belt positioning because I think this is a 45. So I gotta gently and carefully do this. So this is a belt drive, which is just a giant O-ring that like this itself like spins a thingy, and then like that thingy spins the actual, I guess the mat board plate or whatever, particle board. There we go. Apologies for that. I forgot that about 7-inch records. All right. Okay, so we found the score, and I need to find Bad. Here it is. We've actually played these in some previous streams, but classic choices, I guess. Remix. Alrighty. Let me know if you guys can hear that all right. I have to be mindful of making sure that my speakers aren't loud enough for my mic to pick this up. Sounds great. All right. Okay, so back to it. We are working on this play file, and we're trying to get the positionings just right. I've pasted this group from the Sirius here, where I've stolen. This is what I worked on one of my last plate. We call this here a non-CAD plate design stream because, like, I'm doing plate designs, but not computer aided by any stretch. I mean, we're doing this in Illustrator, not in any actual CAD software. So I did this last time here, and we're doing this in Illustrator, and I literally just like copied and pasted this straight in. And we're just trying to make sure, we're trying to really tighten down like the positionings of all of these cutouts here, which we've done just right over the original Y.6. So let's see. What do we do here? So one thing that we have done thus far, where the heck did I put it? Oh, there it is. Okay. One thing that we've done thus far, okay, let's go to the situation. We've just pasted this. We're going to place this into its own layer. Okay. So the thing that gets me curious here is the fact that, and I'm not sure how, oh, sorry. You guys can't even see what I'm doing here. My bad. Wrong scene there. Okay. So right here in the upper right hand corner is the X positioning of this entirety of this group. Meanwhile, the other thing to note here is that from within this layer of the original Y6 design, it's like slightly different. It's slightly off. So I'm going to drag this, the 7U swish all the way up here to the top. And we're going to copy this positioning. 203.376 mm. I'm going to relock this, unlock that, select all this, and then we're going to change this entirely. So this shifts it over leftwards by about 0.016 millimeters, which is pretty small. I'm just catching up before I go through. Sounds great. Fidelity is so nice. Okay. Was that it? How do you know? Okay. I think, man, it's so hard to like read a picture disc because like once it gets to that middle section where the etching usually is, it's like the color is just like too much. All right. So the other side, side B, is a live version of the song. Okay. So we have successfully shifted all of this over by 0.16. Now, the thing to note is that this is actually, when I look at this specific switch cutout, this is 0.018 down, a little too much. So this whole thing we need to just shift this over. I think I need to just write minus 0.01, oops, 0.01, damn, it's so small, 0.018 millimeters, and that should have shifted this up to exactly where we need it to be. Okay, cool. All right, so with that then, it appears to be the case that we can get rid of this guy, and then we can get rid of some of this old stuff. And this right here would be our 313. Now, one thing that I've also mentioned, just kind of separately here, is that these stabilizer cutouts, they probably suffice. But I look at this and I think it does not hurt at all to just make these wider. Like, why the heck wouldn't you? There's no shame whatsoever in not, like, in widening those stabilizer cutouts, even by like even 0.5 millimeter would be helpful. So I'm just gonna go and do that. Let's do 7.5. Whoa, what the? Whoa. I did not mean to do that. Gotta head out. Oh, okay. A whole bunch of people here. Starfy gotta go to bed. Have a good night. Hey, Starfy and Rumi. Thank you guys so much. Hey, thank you guys so much for those big old raids. Appreciate it. Thank you. How do you ensure that the centers don't move? So there's this sort of like anchoring, like the reference point diagram here. It's really tiny. I could recognize, especially if you're looking at a smaller player. It's really tiny, but there's this transform section that kind of helps you navigate how, like, what the coordinates are on the actual artboard, as well as the actual width or height of if it's a shape. Meanwhile, the shape itself, like where you're sort of making these adjustments from, should you type in adjustments to make, is based off of this, what looks like a tic-tac-toe board, where you could choose where the reference point is, whether it be like, you know, a corner, a side, or the center. Yeah. Boss Quest, welcome back, by the way. I love that you call me Starfy. Wait, okay, wait. I don't know if you gotta go, you gotta go. But Starfy is a Nintendo character. I always I've seen this before, and I always thought it was like Kirby related, but I don't even think this is Kirby related. I'm not sure, unless you guys know. Maybe it is. It kind of looks like it is, right? But Starfy has its own game, and I guess Starfy, I think, is also a Kirby character. Anyways, okay, sorry. Continuing along here. All right. So let's adjust this 7.5. So that's again anchored from the center. Now, then we have these whole things, which, I mean, this is interesting. Like I see this every now and then, and I just think like, oh, okay. These are not like, I mean, I have basically really expanded out these stabilizer cutouts, whereas this one is not expanded really at all. I don't know if it's necessary, to be perfectly honest. Again, there's no harm in making this bigger when you can. Here in these cases, like, it's just, these were the cutouts that came with it. I can go and just make these like actually work specifically for an HHKB setup or a layout. It's not necessary, but I mean, I could. I'm just kind of lazy. What you guys think? All right. Was the next one? I think the next one was bad. All right, so let's run bad. Okay. So here's bad. Here it is on black vinyl. So let's run it. Alrighty. So fast? Yeah, no, I mean, it's a single, so one song per side. All right, what do you guys think? Should I steal these other cutouts? Oh shit. Sorry, I didn't even realize. I thought you meant so fast as in it was so fast that I switched the actual record, but oh, this sounded goofy, huh? Ah, you're killing me. Okay, so what happens is there's this belt drive, like this is a belt drive turntable, right? Now, one thing is that the belt itself is literally just a giant O-ring, and when you switch from 33 to 45, it's actually really easy, but switching back from 45 back to 33, it's like it gets kind of messed up. So all right, we'll start this over. The dream plate for me would be able to have the stabilizer cut out large enough that you can theoretically take out the stabilizer without needing to take apart the whole board, but maybe that's just me. Wasn't there one keyboard that did that? Was it the Windex? It's an interesting point. So I guess when sort of speaking on that, you'd need these cutouts to be really rather big, and I don't know what the footprint of a lot of the common stabilizers actually look like. Now, we could probably figure that out. But I think one big key is that it shouldn't look like this. It needs to look like this right here. And I guess these kind of almost allow for it, but I think you might need the you might need the cutouts to be a little bit bigger. So I'm gonna pull off a keycap here. Like if I just pull off the left shift on my board. So the Windex does it. All right, let's take a look at this Windex shot. Yeah, okay, so that's something. Those you can lift off, yeah, like it looks like you can lift those off really easily. Because I think one way that there's like this design that exists just out there is where the wire line is in the center. And those are more particularly helpful, I think, for when you're using plate mount stabilizers. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. Those are more particularly helpful for plate mount stabilizers, but I think you might still need to desolder a switch in that case, if I recall correctly. But that's a really cool design there. Yeah, I don't know why plates don't have that more often, huh? Probably really hard to put in the switch for mods. Yeah, let me think here. I gotta think about that for a bit, because this does look helpful, but it also does look a bit weird, right? Because yeah, like you need some really tight tolerances from the cutter to allow for that, like that little rim for the entirety of that switch to like hook into is really thin. Like when you're just looking at the actual like physical shape. And then like you're probably boned if you're trying to use like a softer material. Like you probably have to go with a hard material in that case. Now one thing is that like if you just like essentially if you make this like as close to plateless as possible, then it's really not bad. Like I mean like that would be how you can get your stabilizer out really easily. That hard part is just sort of dealing with like, do you need to retain the clips of the top and bottoms of your MX switch to have more of that plate feel, versus are you okay with this thing being like left out, like almost like plateless? So just going back to this here, I can make this a little bit more appropriate for like the HHKB layout that I would use, and I can make this a little bit more appropriate so you have much larger cutouts here for stabilizers. It doesn't appear to be like necessary, but we can go and try it. Oops. So if I group these all together, we'll put this up here as well. So this switch, again, I think we're in the situation where this is looking pretty good. 81. Okay. Let's drag this up to the top and we'll just be able to do these comparisons a little bit better. Okay, so this guy is centered at 81,933, which is already good. Vertically, it's at 146,052. Wait a second. This is a weird one. Definitely. Hold up. Let me go and figure this out. Okay. 81,933 should match with the 81,933 here, but then this says it's 14705, but that's largely probably because of this whole thing. Get rid of that. I forget what the control is here to get rid of this, like this pivot anchor, like the handle. How do you get rid of a handle? Oh no, is the manual plate? Oh no! You make it sound like it's a bad thing. Is that a spline? What is a spline? Shift C? There we go. Okay. So let's get rid of all of these then. Hold up, tripping here. Curve with a bunch of control points, irregular, basically a regular line. It is, yeah. Irregular is probably the word. Okay. So, here is this general shape now that no longer has, you know, the weirdness to it. The point to note here then is, what does this center point look like? It looks like it's 146.05. Now when I lock this up, is this 146.05? Yeah, it is. Okay. So we can get rid of this then. Except we can't because it's locked. Get rid of this then. There we go. And I mean, I guess we can just like join these to make this look like it did before. This gets really dangerously close though. So that is at 136.525. Whereas this top point is at, I mean, we can lower this, I guess. $136,525. That was so goofy. Oh my god. How would we best shorten this? Like, given these four. Shikimazu, welcome. Been a bit. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well. We're just working on some non-CAD plate designs here. Again, this is like pretty entirely unnecessary, to be perfectly honest. Boy, Anthixius, welcome back. Okay, so how should we position this? Basically, I want to retain these curves. 525. This should be 137.525. What is that difference? Jeez, this is stupid. What if I do something like 525? This would be like 0.130 mm. Did that shift this at all? The bottoms? 176. I think it did. It did. This is goofy. Okay, Spinogo and Zenka-sen, can I ask why we're doing this non-CAD? It had to be asked. Are you doing Pinocchio? Pinocchio is very close, but their lead time is long. Why am I doing this non-CAD? It's because I don't know how to operate any CAD software. That's the reason. I don't know how to operate any CAD software. Illustrator is a lot more intuitive to me, and I've worked in Illustrator in my past. But Prophet XX, aka Corpius, welcome to the stream. It seems to be a lot more funny to people when I do it this way too. Like, I get people here who know, and then they're like, "Why the hell are you doing it this way?" It's just funnier. Learn it now, never too late, and it'll make your life so much easier. Oh, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that, but I don't know. I like doing an Illustrator. I like doing an Illustrator, and then you're just like, oh my god, can you believe this guy? This is content. Sinvac, welcome. It's like nails on a chalkboard, but I can't look away. Oh, I'm glad. I'm very glad. This is goofy, man. All right. Okay, how about this? I don't know why I'm even doing this. This is stupid. So one thing I wanted to do here was just shift these down. I could just shift these down. It doesn't even matter the bottom positionings really at all. 525. So I would do something like 525 minus that, it would be something like 0.4. Jesus, what's the math there? Oh, 54 471. Wait, did that work? I don't know if that worked. Come on, man. Oh, I gotta flip this disc. Is this gonna be Palm? Inkscape is pretty solid, not gonna lie. Oh, I don't doubt that. I think it's just like, I need a carve. Like, it's not solely that I need to carve away the time to like learn how to CAD. It's that I need to carve the mental space for it. And I just don't have that. I literally just don't have that right now. Okay, that's all I wanted to do. Kiwi Fruit Bird, thank you for the follow. Also, Akigami, 31 minutes ago, thank you for the follow as well. I might not have knowledge, but guys, welcome to the stream. Okay. So what have I done here? I think I made all of these earlier. What the? All of these earlier I made pretty wide. This guy was 7.5 millimeters. I made these like super wide. So let's go and do that. That's not what I want. I want this from the center, 7.5. And from here, 7.5. And I mean, we could do the whole thing where you just make this guy wide again. So we could just make this really arbitrarily wide. Let's just make this like 20. And then just join them. Inkscape, as much as I personally don't like it, is a nice mid-ground between TrueCAD and Illustrator. Ah. So this you care not for this at all, is what you're saying. Okay. So what's the deal here? Let's lock this up. Go back to doing this dumbass thing. should be 134. So I could just subtract these. Okay. All I was looking for here, which is this guy right here, I'll drag this to the top, was its center position, which is, I don't know why I've done this. Okay, I don't know why I've done it. Where did you learn how to do this? Looks complicated. I mean, like for me personally, I've just, I just used Illustrator in the past. Prophet XX, aka Corpius, thank you for the follow. If you're using AutoCAD, type RE to draw your shoe. Every time I zoom up in CAD, I see. Redraw. I wish I knew more, but I went SVG fast as possible. I never looked back. Yeah, no, I feel like I've just used Illustrator in my past. It's not something I even at this stage use day to day at all anymore. But I've known how to do this in the past, and when I learned how to do this that you're watching on screen right now was the first moment that I came to realize that you can open up a lot of different types of plate files in Illustrator. So SVGs, sometimes you can download plate files as SVGs, and then that's just a vector file. But they also offer you to open DXFs. Okay. So let's take a look here at this situation. So we're gonna take this, point at this guy, and then make it do that. Meanwhile, we're gonna take, not that guy. We're gonna take this value right here, and then punch it in right there. All right, it's centered. Okay, so then get rid of that entirely. Now, one thing I notice here is like what I'm trying to do is like keep this cutout. There's nothing wrong with what you're doing. It's just painfully slow and badly organized, but you're killing it. Thank you. It's like, that's like the best backhanded compliment. Like, oh yeah, your process is really bad, but it's good. And I love it. All right. Okay. So what I was trying to do was make it so that this cutout, like this edge right here. So guys, this is a half plate, right? I'm trying to make this half plate like, whoops. I'm trying to allow for there to be like at least 1 millimeter of space between like an edge and you know, just like any inner cutout. So it's like I'm gonna have to make this like, I guess, even smaller, which is a bummer because like I already did the join on this. What's the best way to do this? Yes, painfully slow. I can totally recognize that. What would be the best way to do this? So this guy's positioned at 117,475. This one right here. Okay, so we need to get like another 474.99. I've seen so much ass automation. This project is a breath. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to keep doing this. In fact, you know what? What if I do all my content in Illustrator? What if I start making YouTube videos? Hey, how you could produce terrible plates in Illustrator. And I just make a YouTube video out of that. I just start being an authority on bad information. Would you guys love that? Would you guys like that, or would you guys love that? Or would you guys love that, or would you guys really love that? Alrighty. Okay, so what's the move here? Alright, we're gonna do some dumb shit. You guys wanna... Hey, you know what, guys? You guys think you've seen dumb? You ain't seen nothing yet. You guys ain't seen nothing yet. What am I doing here? I pressed the wrong button. What the shit? Okay, this fucking thing. All right. Tune next week was you want to show you how to record music in Adobe Illustrator. You got a lot of interesting comments. Those comments would probably be. You make content with you using their suggestions, and you get better at whatever this is. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna re-revert this back to where we had this before. Where we now have these guys back in the picture. Is it necessary to do anything with this? No. I mean, well, kind of. Whoa, you guys seeing this right now? Look at this. Oh man. There's this like weird, like, you see that coordinate box, like getting this weird redraw effect. You ain't seen nothing yet. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Okay. Okay, so we'll just leave this trapezoidal shape here. Because, you know, we're smart like that. Wait, what the fuck? Hold up. Wait a second. Wait a second. I'm finding an issue with this. Oh my goodness.
All jokes aside, I'm impressed and meant nothing mean by what I said. If nothing else, I've inspired me to be happy when I go back to work because I know I don't have to use AI. Much love.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. We need more Fusion streamers. Fusion's nice. I'm an Inventor guy myself. Inventor almost 3. My dad was also into Inventor. I appreciate it. Hey, welcome to the stream, by the way. Anyone who's brand new here, welcome to the stream. Look. Here's the situation. For anyone who's new to the stream, I think it's important to realize that here in this stream and life in general, we never make things easy for ourselves. It just never happens. So, I just wanted you guys to know that. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, so 127. Okay. So these should both be positioned just fine. All right. Inventor and AutoCAD are far from free. Okay, so we're just gonna shift these down. You know what we could do? I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier, but I guess I could just shift this down by how much? 474,996 by reducing this height. Why don't I just reduce this height from the bottom reference point? So that would be minus 474.996. Is that right? That is like not at all right. Hold up. What the fuck? Okay, give me 1 second. 0.471. What was this math here? Okay. So now when I look at the top, this should be 18,475. This is 117,475. Alrighty. Okay, so we got that. And then I guess meanwhile I'll do the same thing with this fella. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. Okay. So I've done that, and now we can just go and re-stretch this, and then re-pathfind this, the join. Haha. Oh man, what a genius. This is largely pointless. This just has bigger cutouts for the stabilizers now. Meanwhile, I mean, I guess we can continue doing dumb stuff like this. I mean, one thing we can do is just paste these in place. All right, I gotta do that hydrate, don't I? Was that the end of it? Wait, is there more to this disc? No, there is. There's a couple more songs. Okay. So, continuing along here. 81.9. 81.9, 81.9. Alrighty. So this guy, just need to shift that just a tiny bit. And then meanwhile, this fella here, 726. 726, okay. So we never use full backspace here. So we just get rid of that. What else? We almost have it, don't we? We just do like pretty much the same thing with here because we never use split right shift either. So these are always like basically at those edges, right? Well, you made all this in Illustrator. I didn't make this. I mean, this is a publicly available file that I'm just modifying. Sorry. This is how it works, right? I mean, right shift is just like when you have this cutout that's supposed to be like more universal for right shift, it's just like this, right? Like function is all the way at this end. Right shift is all the way at this end. Is that right? I guess like I could probably steal like something else that I've done this for already, right? Cherry 7U? Kind of looks like it. I mean, I could go back and steal this. Where the hell? It didn't even just go in place. Okay, it looks like that's generally true. Alright, I'm gonna delete that. Okay, so we're gonna take this again, align that there. That was already actually in the correct spot anyways. Okay, meanwhile this guy, we're gonna look at the left, steal this, and then paste this where it needs to be. Okay. All right, so it looks like our Y6 half plate is done. Okay, so real quick, we've done this hard part. So what did we just do? What have we spent the last 45-ish minutes doing? 30 minutes, 45 minutes doing? We took this Y6 public half plate file, and we did the primary first thing we did here was bring in like steal in what a 313 spacebar is supposed to look like, so that we can run 313 here on something like an NOP or SNOP 60. What we did next was for the Y6, good stuff. Well, it gets better. Okay, so the next things we've done here are entirely unnecessary and a huge waste of time. 100% no doubt. And then meanwhile, a couple people here who might be new, having watched me do all this dumb shit, are wondering why I did this. I didn't need to do any of this stuff that I've just did here, which is I just expanded the stabilizer holes while also trying to make it like still appropriate for how this is supposed to get cut through Pinocchio. So that happens here, here on the left shift, and also the enter key. And then finally, this last quick thing I've done here is just like I've gotten rid of the stabilization of full backspace and full right shift. Those I always run split, so what's the point? Okay, so this half plate is done, but the work here is not necessarily done. So we're gonna ungroup that. We'll just lock this up. Now, the work that I think is still remaining is something that maybe just like worthwhile to mention here. For those just tuning in and didn't hear me earlier, I got this idea watching Alex Sotos' stream, who mentioned, hey, why don't they make reverse half plates that you could use in conjunction with a regular half plate so that you can go and get like you could have a build that uses two different plate materials, you know, on your board. So why not explore that? So real quick, one thing I want to do is I want to take this cutout here. I'm going to copy it, and then we'll hide this away, show this one. What the fuck? Hold up. Why are you tripping right now? Okay, so I'm just gonna take this and I'm gonna go here and then paste it in place. And now we'll hide this. Okay, and then I'll come in right here, and then I'll basically just get rid of everything else. Okay, so this is our reverse plate. It looks a lot smaller now that I'm actually seeing it with my own eyes. I think one thing we have to do is kind of like reduce it though, huh? So what will we do? Object, transform, shear? How do you reduce its size? Like in a way that makes sense? Would it be scale? Like, cause I don't want to like, I don't know what I'm even trying to do here. So let me first just explore this. This right here, 98.95 is the top. The top edge of this first cutout is 100.95. So I think we should reduce this whole thing by a millimeter on basically every edge. What do we think about that idea? 91.601. Yeah. Scale? Okay. So, let me think about that, because will this do what I want it to do? Cause I want to like not necessarily scale it, but just like trim a millimeter off. So I think one thing that we had done, I think 2-1 suggested this on our last design stream, where, you know, he was new to my idiocy. What I think might be worthwhile is, what if I take this, paste it in place again. What if we make this inset? Let's set this in, and then we're gonna set this at like 1 millimeter. And then what do we do here? We should, what am I doing? Where the fuck? Expand appearance? Okay, I think this is it. Oh, fuck. Trim the top and bottom, outline the stroke. Okay, okay, outline the stroke. Where is that? It's like, I know what I want to do. It's just, I forget where to go in Illustrator for it. Here it is, outline stroke. Okay. Brilliant. Oh, motherfucker. Okay. Do I then need to expand this? Because I just want to retain this inner portion now. Like this path here. Motherfucker. Oh, wow. You know what's weird, though, is that, like, it doesn't retain this, like, rounded edge, but I guess like that doesn't like really matter that much, does it? Corner. Oh, remove the compound object and delete the path. I see. Okay. Make. Jeez, I feel like an animal right now. So we're gonna get rid of that. Release. Oh, there we go. Just like we asked for. There we go. And we'll take this back to whatever the point size was for that. Okay, so there it is. All right, let me go. Why 1 millimeter? So my thought is a couple things. Pinocchio generally asks for about 1 millimeter, like from edge, as far as I recall, or something close to it. They want like a little, like at least 1 millimeter from the edge, or just something about like some proportion of the curve of the material. Meanwhile, the thought that I have here is I want to leave a little space in between, just so that like we can be totally certain that like things will fit properly and there's not going to be any pushing or tugging. I thought tolerance on laser were about 0.02 millimeters. Yeah, no, it probably definitely is, but it's just like I personally just want to leave that gap there so that like, again, like I know that there's no fighting when I put this all together. Yeah, like the full clearance is much more certain now that I have a millimeter gap everywhere. So I think this is pretty much it. Like this is just the answer. I mean, here's my half plate and here's my reverse half plate. I probably would have done 0.5 millimeter on both sides. I see what you're saying. You have more material around the inner switches. Do you think that 1 millimeter is not enough? Because I can also see that as a reality. One thing I'm thinking of is you guys tell me, like this is a Y6, right? Okay, real quick. Okay, we got to do a couple things. Bad is done, so I'm gonna switch to the score by Fuji's. I'm thinking of possibly doing a softer material on the outside and then a harder material on the alphas. What do you guys think of that? This is the Y6. The Y6, for anyone who's unfamiliar, this was meant to be a tadpole mount board, but there was a failure in production that then turned it into just like top mount only. So it's just a top mount board. And what do you guys think of that? Soft on the outsides, hard in the middle, or should it be hard on the outsides and then soft in the middle? What do you guys think? Let me know your guys' thoughts. In any case, what I do know is that POM is just sometimes hard to deal with, right? Like I have some issues with seating switches incorrectly into POM. Yeah. One thing we could do, we could just make them both hard, but like different hard materials. What do you guys think of that? Okay. Oh, I realize I don't think I've shown this very well here. Score by Fuji is like this two-tone, like one side is black, one side is like a translucent orange. Here's the cover. This is a Vinyl Me Please pressing club that I used to have a membership to. Yeah, there it is. Black and orange vinyl. tungsten and carbon. What's the harder material? I think. What do you guys think I should do? I think another issue in general is like figuring out the right cutout, like the right cutouts sizes given the kerf of the material also needs to be sort of accounted for. So right now, I think these are perfect 14 by 14 cutouts, and I think all of these, I guess, would need to be reduced, right, to like 13.8 or whatever, 13.9. If I go especially for like a softer material, I think that's going to be especially necessary. What do you guys think? What do y'all think I should do? So this is, I'm in full recognition that I went for the weirdest, craziest one because the Y6 had the half plate already offered. There's a couple other plates I wanted to do just for 313. And I don't think, honestly, I don't think I'm going to do this. This is like a sandwich mount board. I mean, do you guys think that this is necessary? Like, to do, I don't even think, yeah, I'm trying to imagine, like, for the sandwich, this is the Honeyboard HB60. It's like aluminum sandwiched. Like, doing this half and then inverse half plate, I feel like is entirely unnecessary. But we can do the 313 here, which I don't think it allows for currently. And then the Sango 60, same thing. And here's just another thing I want to get rid of, like this bottom row nonsense and this whole situation is just so goofy. So goofy. When I laser cut holes, cut holes are usually undercut for me. Some of the ovals have duplicated lines. You mean on the actual plate cutout? They're like sitting on top of each other. When I laser cut holes, holes are usually undercut for me. I know that they, like Pinoco specifically, they offer like those kerf values that you should be using per material. But then some of them, like in my experience, it really depends on the material. Like the kerf number to me isn't enough for what we use it for here in the keyboard hobby, knowing full well that Pinoco probably has people who laser cut things are not for keyboards, right? So I think the material dependence I think has been important when I have done this. Yeah. So anyways, I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I definitely think I'm gonna pass on the middle plate for these two other guys. It's just like added an added headache. All right, so I'm gonna save this as an AI file. What's today? 2022-05-25 Y6 half plus inverse half 313. Alrighty then. So I guess I'm getting no great suggestion from people here about whether or not I should do soft or hard, like soft on the outside or hard on the inside or inverse. So I'll just have to think about it, I guess. I got no other. I got nothing else. Okay. I'm gonna paste this in place here. Wait a second. Oh, I didn't even include I didn't even include this corner. And I guess that's another funny thing too, is that like if I'm doing HHKB only, why even ask them to cut these out? What do you enjoy typing on the most? I don't know. I mean, I guess hard. Honestly, like I like stiff. Like just personally, I think I like stiff, especially for linears. I think when it comes to tactiles and clickies, I think for tactiles it doesn't matter. Like I just don't really care either ways. For clickies, I'm still determining. Right here, I'm using Zeal clicky switches on a hard plate, but I've typically in the past I've just generally tried to gear towards clickies on soft plates, but I don't know that I'm still trying to determine what I like more. I think making one soft and one rigid would be kind of the point of two material plates. 100%. I totally agree with that. I think the only other purpose of like having them be close in stiffness, the only purpose you would do that is like just for the looks. And like you'd have to be showing this like without any keycaps on if the looks really mattered that much. That will save a few cents. Hey, it's an exercise in frugality, right? Okay. Have you tried wood plates? I have. In fact. I've done the amber bamboo plywood in what have I done that in? I think I've done that in a tray. Yeah, one of my wood boards I've done. I think it was the previous Alps build inside of that walnut wrist rest that I was doing last week, but it was just the previous one I did in August. I've done a lot of like, I've cut this, for that board that we did last week, I did a like matte board. So like, does that count as wood? That's more like paperish. But paper is made of wood, right? Okay, so here I've just pasted in place this stuff. Now it's annoying. I'm looking at this and I'm just immediately annoyed. Oh hell yeah, I came back to some Fuji's. Right on. Does it have any unique characteristics? Well, that matte board that I'm using in that walnut wrist rest is just really flexy. Like it was just stupidly flexy. Does it have any unique characteristics? Oh, here's another funny thing. I forgot to mention. I'm driving this M0110, right? The Hello M0110, and we did this with an alu plate. I had totally forgotten, and like I'm usually good about remembering, because I keep track of everything that's like in transit. But I totally forgot somehow that I have another plate coming in for this Hello M0110. That was done by Trilobite Keyboards, a vendor that's running zebra wood plates. So that actually just shipped. Like I think he had like an issue with his manufacturer for just a little bit, and like it's been like 2 months, but finally in transit now. And I totally forgot that I had that on the way when I started building this, because I don't know if I would have rather waited for that one to come in. But I mean, we could always do that for the second build. So I have another PCB for it. Hate giant holes in plates, looks dumb. Yeah, no. First of all, yes, I hate when they do this, like all these giant holes, right? But that's not what I'm annoyed about. What I'm annoyed more about is that like I don't have a reference point literally anywhere of where anything is supposed to be. I think the only thing that might resemble a reference point is this guy. This stabilizer cutout right here may be the only reference point of where I think something should actually go. So like looking at this, then I could probably get a good grip on where the x-axis should be, just trying to line up what I think the center of this cutout is supposed to look like with the center of this guy, and then just know how to shift it left or right there. When it comes to the y-axis, I guess like I would match this up with this. So let's figure it out. My HB60 was FR4. Yeah, I remember you mentioned that. You got this FR4, and I think I might have asked this question, but I've already forgotten. Like that, you got that cut from JLC, right? Okay. Let's take a look here. This guy, Y value is 157,855. Your face is an FR4. 2-1, welcome back. Hey, 2-1. Hey, I had a, you know, I know that you and I'm guessing a bunch of other people here have mentioned, because you guys all seem to be CAD pros. But I know that 2-1 last week you had this offer that maybe I'll take up an offer from you that I'm pretty sure you're gonna regret and not want to do at all. But I got a plate that I would like for you to help me design. A Compax MX 11800 plate. Like, I have one. I just would like a plate for it. And I'm just like, well, how would I begin to even deal with this? I can try to do it before I move. Ooh. But yeah, I'm just like, how do I deal with this? Because it's like, I can venture to guess that like it's pretty easy to figure out like what this would look like. You could just steal this from something else. However, one thing to note is that this key right here is a 2U key and not a 175. I'm guessing you can otherwise steal an arrow cluster. You could steal a numpad. This one's a little weird, but then composing it all together, the only thought that I possibly have in my mind is that like you need like calipers to just kind of figure this out. Because how else would you? This looks a little different from a lot of other like 1800 keyboards. So like this one only has like a singular F row rather than this double F row. So like, how would people do this? Like, would I be able to break it into 3 pieces? That's one thing that I was thinking of. That you, like, even I'd break this into many pieces. I'd break this into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Leave the spotty parts plateless. I like the whole purpose of me wanting this done in this way is just because like I'm trying to get good alignment. Cause like what if I want to run 3-pin switches on this? So it's that like when I think about like if I break this off into its own piece, if I break this off into its own piece, if I break this off into its own piece, like what is the guarantee that there literally is no guarantee that I'm going to be aligning this really right. Maybe this one more so than these two guys, but these guys are probably going to be really goofy looking. And maybe it doesn't matter because just like they're in their own squares, but yeah, these are the funky ones, I think. But I personally, for me, I would want an entire plate. That would be really cool. Now the other thing is that this is one of those like trackball keyboards, so like there probably just needs to be like a whole situation cut out from here. That's for sure. If I wanted to do something like a whole plate, and then I need to go get the board and like actually look at it. As your concerns, yeah, it has to do with reference dimensioning. I don't know. I didn't pay attention in that class. Okay, guys, I appreciate all you guys in here tonight, watching my idiocy. Okay. Zero, also I don't know if you're still out there and if you ever watched me actually hydrate, but I'm going to do it now if I haven't already done it. Maybe I did it, but I'm thirsty. All right, Mango. What is this keyboard called? This is a Compax MX 11800. All right, and then here's the cheat code. I guess I have more viewers here than usual. Just from all these raids, and I appreciate you guys all being here. Here's the cheat code for all you guys watching, which again I guess is more than I usually have in here. Find this board, and this is like the harvester. This is the harvester for like kind of like very, very old, if you want to call them vintage, cherry brown switches. The one that I happened to get was like literally about 20 years old when I had I just got it off eBay, and it was not that expensive really at all. So basically you want to have the physical keyboard and want a plate. Yes. So that I can put in some stupid 3-pin switches into this. And when I say stupid, they're not stupid because they're 3-pin. They're stupid because the switches themselves are stupid. I'm basically trying to, because I harvested the vintage brown switches from this, I still want this to be a working keyboard with like some of the worst switches imaginable, and not just like an empty keyboard with like an empty PCB. 20 years ago is no longer 1900. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Okay, let's get right back to it. You guys already know the deal. Okay. Let me think about what I have to do here. Now this center is 164,855, and this center specific. Come on, man. Are you serious? This center is 165,118. Okay. So all of this should be shifted upwards 0.263 millimeters. And there we go. So we're good there. Now, for my next trick, the question is, where does it go on the x-axis? Because I feel you could put all of your spares from another build's chaos build, who know what switches in which key. That is like a pretty funny idea. I think tough part is getting dimensions right. I can try looking at it and say we'll get back to you for sure. Hey, I'm just like I'm like only partially bullshitting. I mean, like if like I'm not like demanding you do this or anything. It's just when you made an offer like, hey, I could make a plate for you, I'm just like, well, are you willing to take this on? And if you're not, it's chill. I mean, I think another stupid part of this is that, like, I have the PCB, I have the board. I'm guessing you don't. so it's like, I have this advantage that I'm not using. So it's stupid, I know. Cherry Springs already chaos. Okay. All right. So here is where I get concerned. I am very much hoping that the center point of this cutout here is the true center point of where the stabilizer is supposed to be. And meanwhile, I hope that this guy right here, whatever the center point between these two guys are, is the true center point between, like for that stabilizer as well. I hope that is the case. I hope. One would hope, eh? Okay, so let's just figure this guy out. So this is 262.541. And this right here is 257.941. So that midpoint is, that is quite a bit to hope. It's not the best. Oh, I might still have HHKB HB60 SVG still. Oh, wait. Hold up. Does that exist? Wait, is there an SVG that like has these cutouts like good? Cause I'm not gonna lie. This is the one I found, and this layout's trash. So, Kajata, if you have that, I would 100% appreciate that. Oh my goodness, Tirami R, thank you for the follow. My stuff was super crazy, let me look, okay. You have me curious now. Oh, whoa, hold up. Oh, okay, no. Plate files in DXF or step files are available for free. Okay, let me just copy this guy. Oh, they have a typo. Do you have any solenoid keyboards? Solenoid, if I'm understanding that right, I do have an OG Model F Kish Saver that has a solenoid that's broken. So Yeah, that's unfortunate. I know that the remake Model F Kish Saver, I think they produced solenoids there too, so it's like I could just, I guess, grab that. Or I could just get that entirely, because the OG Kish Saver, while it's a crazy, stupidly rare piece that I love having, is kind of unusable because it's not an HHKB, and you can't, even if you tried really, really, really hard, you still can't really adapt it to true HHKB given what the PCB and the plate look like. Basically, the right shift and that function would be flipped, which is weird. So I might as well just get one of those new Model F Kish Savers. Yeah, that would be the way to fix it, is to leave that as the nice vintage piece in my collection and not use it. That would be the fix, and then just get the new one. All right, let's flip to side 2 here. Easy. Yeah, easy solution. Super easy. Oh, plate files. Oh shit, it's here. Wait. Oh, it was here the whole time. All right. Okay, give me 1 second. I have to do this. I'm just very much give me 1 second. How do I put this in simple terms? Okay, the simplest terms is that I needed to open my downloads folder, and I don't know what's in my downloads folder. I don't know if there's anything, any personal information or any incriminating information in there. So I just need to make sure that you guys can't see my downloads folder. Okay, so this is no longer my downloads folder. This is my plates folder. Did I just paste it? Where? Oh, right here. Oh shit, yeah, this is way better. What the fuck? Here's the anachronism Model F. He got it working, including the solenoid, about a month ago on stream. It's really cool. Right on. Hey, yeah, if that VOD's still available, send that over. I would take a look at that. That's cool. Is it like an actual, like a vintage Model F, like not one of the new ones, but like an older one that he had the solenoid for and then got it looking, or sorry, got it working? Okay, I won't look then. Yeah, sorry about that. I just didn't look hard enough. I think that DXF I got was from the Geek Hack thread, and that was the only one he posted, but came in here and this is much better. This is legitimately much better. Okay, so we'll get rid of this nonsense. What was that me time folder you had pinned in the Explorer? Oh, that's not where I wanted it. I wanted it here. Ah, yes. Looking real good. Okay. Let's put that on a new layer. Oh, that looks really funny, huh? Okay, so center point 9858. Center point 98584. I need to shift everything a little bit. And then vertically you got 165,098 in the actual plate file. Yeah, we gotta shift all this stuff, don't we? So let's just make sure that there's a consistency in what it is we need to shift. 359118. Oh shit. Wait, what the hell? Oh boy. All right. I'm not gonna lie here. Okay, we already immediately have an issue with probably this here. This right here, center point on the Y6 that we just spent all that time doing. That is 1651. And this right here is 1651. But for some reason, when I pasted these in, I don't know if this matches off the bat. Yeah, for some reason, these Y values don't even match up with each other, which is weird, right? I think it's this whole group. I think the group is the problem. So there's a lot of issues. Matter of fact, what we can do is we don't even need these guys, do we? I don't know why I kept those around. Yeah, it's an actual vintage Model F. Doesn't look like the VOD's still available, but if you catch him stream, I'm sure you'd love to show it off. Right on. By the way, guys, we're like so close to 1,000 followers. It's crazy. Almost, yeah, we're like so close to 2,000 followers. Oh man, it's gonna be nuts. All right, 165,098. That's where this all needs to be lined up. This guy right here, that's a misnomer. We want this. This is 165,118. So we need to shift this up 0.02. And I guess it would be the entire group here. Needs to go up 0.02. There we go. There we go. Okay, I think the Sirius is just off. I'm not even going to build this plate, so I'm just going to get rid of this. Silly. Okay. Next up. I mean, this is pretty interesting, right? Because most of this is pretty much done. What else do we need to shift? Here, X is 203,359. Why do the corners look like that? It's just a funny thing that the Honeyboard HB60 did. Which, meanwhile, also just to sort of talk about this for a hot, quick second here, there were these Franken switches that I was using that would not fit into some of these holes, and so I'm wondering that they must have really, really dialed this down, or that Franken switch I was using was just really crazy. So let's like, I mean, if we just pretend. We just pretend with this cutout. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I have no idea. Jeez, this is just stupid. It's a good spot to figure this out from. So the left is 63,021, 77,021. So that's supposed to be, these are all supposed to be 14 by 14, so maybe it's not the cutout's fault. It might be that the switch was too tight. Hey Chris, I have no idea how to design the plate from online photos, videos. No cap. Right, 821. Thanks so much for being. Thanks so much for coming on, and thanks for the chats, man, and everybody who's here. Thanks for being here tonight. Okay, so these are supposed to be 14 by 14. So if these are cut, and especially if like even like with the kerf accounted for. One thing I'm left to kind of wonder is whether or not it's just the problem was the Franken switches that I was using was just way too tight, even for 1414. Change my cutout back to standard. I mean these ones are fun. I mean these they make me just like think like, oh, okay, there was like a fun, someone was having fun here, right? Like, and I don't know, I guess it like kind of vaguely feels like it fits, just given how like the craziness of the design with all the honeycombs and stuff was, I don't know, I liked it. Okay. All right. So the center point here, $203,355 for X. God damn it. 203,355 for that X value. 203,359. Okay, so we need to shift that over 0.004, the entire group left. What the fuck was that? Hold up. Minus 0.004. Okay. All right. I mean, that kind of like covers that, right? Well, kind of. Not fully. So this is interesting. They have that bar here to kind of allow for you to like pull that full wire out. Banger alert, banger alert. Now I wonder if I should retain that. Like that's kind of a funny thing, right? Like it's like you could keep that entire thing cut out for if you opted to use 7U and wanted this style cutout, but it's like not even necessary, right? Hold up, what does that look like? So it looks like that. I mean, and then on top of that, I mean, I could just arbitrarily put 2 lines. Like, I don't know. It doesn't even really matter, huh? Okay, those lines are 161.56, and the other one is 168.564. I'm just going to punch that into chat. That way I could just get rid of this. Hold up. I could leave those lines, whatever. The hole for the stabilizers aren't wide enough to remove the housings, and they aren't plate mount, so the gap doesn't seem to serve a purpose. That seems true. that actually does seem true. Yeah, there's literally no great purpose to that, is there? Okay, so I mean, yeah, what's even the point? Okay, so for my next trick, I'm gonna steal this, lock that. No, damn it, come on, man. And let's just fucking do this. I want this. I want all of this. $160 Is there? I get curious. Is there like a way to like save these like in a memory bank somewhere? 'Cause I'm just like typing them into another text box, like a little note thing here. If you were in CAD, it would be in parameters. Hey, shut up. No, it's not. 241.49 65098. All right, there it is. And there you have it. Okay. I guess, I mean, we keep doing tricks here. Like, for example, we could just make these stabilizer cutouts bigger just for no reason. What do you guys think of that? 7, okay, yeah, let's do a compare. 7 and 17.4. Oh, these are even bigger. Oh, these are big boys. Ah, honeyboard. You guys knew what you were doing. I mean, I would honestly join these. These are really close. I feel like Pinoco's gonna see this and get mad, even though it's like not even an edge. Oh, is that the end? That's the end of disc 1. All right, disc 2. Look at all these people in chat knowing CAD. You guys think you're all cool because you know CAD and I don't? Cool guys and gals. Thinks he's all cool. All right. I might do the fun thing. And just connect these all together. Lurk got to sleep. Hey, Kajata, thanks so much for being here. Oops. Oh man. What? Where is everything? Where the hell is this? Whoa. Did Illustrator break? I broke it. Take a quick 3-month course at SFCC to learn CAD. That is not quick. Megahead, that is not quick. I feel like we have different definitions of the word quick here. is this? HB6313. We're not using alignment tools to center out the cutout to the other cutout, using the align to key object. I've been in school for too long. Okay, we're not using the alignment tools. Center. Send back. I guess I'm not entirely certain what advantage is gained by that in this specific case of me trying to do this whole thing. If there is one, I wouldn't doubt it, but I just in my head I'm unable to determine what that is. Also, I feel as though I cannot select things right now, or they're just not really showing up. Maybe they are being selected and it's just not. What the fuck? What is happening? Okay, do I need to like restart Illustrator? Am I at that stage? What was the last thing I did here? Oh, I deleted. All right, we're gonna restart Illustrator. When you're replacing the cutout with one of the rounded quarters, it would say you type and having to type out measurements to math. Replacing the cutout with the one with the rounded quarters would say you. Still not fully determining. Maybe it's just too late. Maybe my brain is just shut off at this point. Alright, I don't know what has happened here, but I seem to now be unable to select. What the fuck? Look at this. What is happening here? Like this just, it doesn't show up like as a selection. Were you referring to when I was working on specifically the left shift? Look at this. What is this? Is my computer broken? You like Nas? Nas is chill. I think Illmatic is a classic. I have It Was Written on cassette tape. I think his last couple, like, I mean, his most recent projects, King's Disease, this series of albums have been really good. Look at this, look at it. I'm clicking it, and it's like, it's where's the selection? Crazy. Oh, did you like the new Kendrick? I did. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I mean, I think there's like, I think we talked about it a little bit for folks who might have been here, I think the other last stream, but I think that whole thing about like this big controversy about using Kodak Black is legitimate, but at the same time, I mean, it's one of those situations where like, oh, Kodak Black makes good music. I like Kodak Black's music. And I thought the you know, it was interesting. I don't think anyone expected Kodak Black to be on Kendrick's album, much less him being there on it so much. What happened with Kodak? Oh, Kodak has he has a whole resume of controversies just behind him, and I think a lot of people, there's probably just a lot of people on the internet who are really upset with like, oh, but it's Kendrick. He's supposed to be a good guy. How could he let Kodak Black on his album? Yeah. You could probably... it's that situation. So, but I think there's a bigger message, I think, and especially just having a guy like Kodak Black on it, I think And he makes, and I like his music, so it's just. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing now. My ability to modify this file has become very strange. So I'm not sure, pressing, oh shit. Ah shit, that's what it was. What the hell was that? Okay, wait. Okay, so that was literally it. That was absolutely it. I am confused why, what is Control H? I just realized I might have doxed myself. You have hide edges on? I see. Remind me to never hover over the help menu. I think it contains doxable information. And there you go. You guys could probably go clip that if you guys need to find out information. I will probably have to blur that in the VOD. Okay. No, okay, what I specifically found weird is that, like, I made the same selection with hide edges on. What the fuck? Okay, is it because they're on different layers? What is happening here? This is all the same layer. Is there stuff here that I didn't join? Maybe it was that. Okay, hold up. I'm thinking that none of these cutouts are actually joined. There we go. What the fuck was that? Okay. Too tired, not worth the time or money or effort. Okay, sorry. So, okay, we're gonna go and repeat this process here, Sinvec. Your question was, when you were replacing the cutout with the one with rounded covers, it would have saved you having to type out measurements and do math. Was that concerning this spot? Jeez. Like, I'm just like, where I'm cutting out all of these, like, goofy half circles. Or are you talking about the bottom? I mean, I think the bottom definitely would have benefited from me more smartly. More smartly doing anything. Wait, fuck. Shit, that's not what I want. I want to join these first because there's no guarantee that this is not already an object. That was in space bars. Okay, in the space bars. Yeah. Okay, let me reread this then. Align to object. I think I'll be honest in totally saying, like, you're actually probably 100% right about that. What I find challenging when hitting any of these plates is when, like, you have those, like, crazy shapes where it's like a kind of uneven, like, stabilizers connected to switches, and or when you have, like, multiple objects just, you know, as part of your selection. Then, like, aligning to object, I find, like, I don't know, it feels finicky when I do this, even though it probably isn't in actuality and I'm just incompetent. It feels like I make it finicky. There, that's my answer. All right, there we go. Okay, so I think this is our 313 HB60. All right, and for my final trick, fair enough. It is not finicky. I just think it is. Okay, so here's Sango 6D. I wonder if there's a more simplified one that exists. Sango 6D plate file, win keyless. Do they only just have this one? Yeah, I think this is it. This crazy ass thing. Can you believe this? Can you believe they would do such a thing like this? I mean, come on. Come on. All right, so then with that, let's go and make sure 165.1. Yep. Okay, I'm just going to steal this bottom row. We'll just paste it in place there. And then we will go and see, does this look good? And part of me thinks, why no it doesn't? You could be able to use right win to cut out to align stuff. Right win? Oh, no. Okay, I see what you mean. On this one? Huh. I feel hesitant in agreeing with that. Can I? I can? Alright, meanwhile, just another quick thing that bothers me a little bit. I'm gonna 0.709 all of these in the Y6. I think this is already, no, this is not already 0.709. Let's make this all 0.709. I don't even know what 0.709 corresponds to, if that's like a millimeter measurement. But I'm going to just make this stroke thinner. It's hard to look at. Sorry, left Windows or right Alt. Can you? Ah, I see what you're saying. You're right, you're right. Okay, so here's my thing then. I can't conceivably do this super crazy easy though, right? Because like basically I need to find the math like to just correspond this positioning of this switch cutout to match with the edge of this guy, right? But like how do you bring that all with you here? Like that's what I mean by I find it finicky. Because I don't know how to do that without just like figuring out the math for it, like as a whole. So this right position on the X is 105.102. Oh shit, it actually went to the middle. Sorry. There was no like stopper here. I don't know if like the label is misplaced. It looks really misplaced. Oops. All right. What the hell was that static sound? All right, 105, 102 is that X value. What is this Y value? That would be 158, 436. You can vertically align all the object centers to the Win key as the key object, but then have to math to figure out the horizontal shift. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I figured. The weirdness about the vertical one here would then be like these stabilizer cutouts, because these stabilizer cutouts like go up and down a lot. That's the remaining weirdness of that, I think, in my eyes. Sonus, have you ever considered yourself a heathen for converting analog vinyl to digital? I understand that argument, while at the same time, like, okay, how do I put this? I know that you're joking. I do know that you're joking, but there's a corresponding argument that some people make about photography that I find complete bullshit. Which is, there's a lot of people that go and discount the notion of using like doing DSLR scans for analog film. And I think that that's like so horseshit, because like if there's any notion that you're scanning an image in some way, say for example through some scanner that is not a DSLR, I mean, a scanner is just a giant camera. It's just a giant digital camera. So like I think that argument in photography is kind of bullshit. So like this joke you make here, am I heathen for converting analog digital vinyl? I know you're joking, but it's just like, isn't that like kind of the same thing? Like at any point, if you're like somehow, if there's any notion of digitization of something that's analog, then like the whole thing is trash. Like the whole thing is just trash. I don't know. We're all just messing around here. Hey yo, spring roll, what's going on? The salutation in the name just makes it so easy. Basonas, welcome back. Ayo, spring roll, welcome back. All right. Okay, so it's millimeters here. All right. So give me 1 second. I gotta note this a little bit better. 165.1 minus that doesn't seem right. Okay. I should be looking here. 158.1. Wait, that also still doesn't seem right. What? Hold up. Hold up just 1 second here. First of all, I am literally just trying to find the coordinate of this point specifically, and I seem to have gotten it wrong. 157.936. Welcome back. You are welcome to go back to using a bound modem if you want, but I like my digital life. Like, okay, does my argument about that photography thing, which no one brought up besides me, I recognize, but does my argument about that make sense? Like, I'm not crazy in thinking that, right? Like, at the end of the day, if someone has asked for a scan and you're on YouTube complaining about, oh, a DSLR scanner is not right, yet you still scan film through other scanners, like other means to scan, like, that's nonsense, right? Like, I feel like that's nonsense. What is this point? $105,602. There we go. I honestly have no clue how a scanner works, so I don't even know how to argue. $158.1. People like to complain. I like to not care about people's opinions. The scanner is just a camera. You're correct. Okay. I mean, all right. Thank you for validating my thought here. Okay. So the Y has to go back 0.164. The X wait a second. Yeah. The X 105.601. Oh, okay, that's just off by 0.001. Okay. So now all of this just shifts. The fuck? Come on, man. And all of this shifts minus 0.164. Aha, interesting. That curve is different. That curve is different, and it probably doesn't matter. So I'm gonna pretend like it doesn't matter. As long as the sensor you're using has sufficient resolution to capture the image, do meet your needs. Who cares what the housing looks like? That's a very, yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. I like the way you worded that. I like the way that you worded that. Housing. I love that. I love that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Real quick. I get this weird feeling. I don't know if you guys are looking at this with me, but like from this point all the way to this point right here. Jeez, how the... Okay. Okay, just real quick, bear with me, guys. I get this weird feeling that this is not symmetric. Like, this curve doesn't look like this curve. Am I misguided in saying that? They do have, like, matching coordinates here. It is not? Okay, I'm not crazy, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, thank you. I was just like, am I like stupid right now? Is it because it's 1 a.m.? All right. So then, like, regardless of that, like, that might not matter. What may matter here is what is the midpoint of this? And I guess that midpoint is 260,234. Now I'm going to lock that up. And this midpoint is definitely shifted over. What was that? What did I say? 260,234. So this is shifted over 0.291. And that like just has me curious. And like meanwhile, like this row is weird. What are you designing a plate for? This is for the Sangyo 60. It's actually funny, Spotify is enough for me on a daily basis, no problem, but I tried listening to the Cuphead soundtrack on Spotify, and then the same song from Flack on Bandcamp. And that was actually clear what nuance the music has and what music quality is all about. That was actually pretty interesting. That's interesting. I personally feel like I don't know. I don't know if my ear is sophisticated enough. And I talk about this a lot on my stream here. I don't know that my sensory perception, not extrasensory perception, but my regular sensory perception is very sophisticated enough for most things. Like, I can coarsely hear differences in things, but like when it comes to fine detail, I'm really bad. Like, Andy was just making fun of me because apparently like 10 years ago I ate out, like I was out with him eating like at some restaurant that I thought was really good, and he thought like, oh, this is bad. I have this thing about how like you could pretty much almost call anything a pizza and I'll probably like it. Like you probably put like, I don't know, like any like your cheap cardboard elementary school pizza is probably is sufficient for me. You know. With that said, it's that like when it comes to like sounds and feelings on keyboards, I don't know. Like I don't really know. I hear it. When it comes to like, you know, sound fidelity, I find it to be pretty hard for me to figure things out. Most art looks good to me. Like I appreciate all of it. Like, yeah, I don't know. So Sonus, I find that pretty interesting because I feel like maybe I should try to give that specifically a listen. I don't know if you have is the Bandcamp like you got to pay for it on Bandcamp? Because if it's free, I'd love to be able to compare personally. Did we finish? Oh, I guess we finished this. All right. Fuji's is done. Wait a second. Allhex, did you redeem? Oh, you redeemed a random vinyl earlier that I totally missed. Okay, let's address that. The problem with trying to show you how I would address this is that I can't share it on screen, just because like I have my setup in this way. So I'm just gonna. You'll just have to trust me that when I say that. When I hit the random button, it is what it actually is. So here it is. I'll just paste it in chat. I redeem random and hydrate, so drink up. Okay. Oh, ignore that 260.234. Rigged. You guys know much about Kitty? She used to be called Kitty Pryde, like after the superhero character. But anyways, I guess she changed her name to Kitty due to what I imagine was some kind of copyright or trademarking issue or something. But she got really famous like in the early 2010s, like around the time like Lil B, Chief Keef, and all them got really famous. She had this song called OK Cupid. She had this other song with Riff Raff. Yeah, and I don't know. She just got really popular for being like that like early 2010s, like quirky bedroom rapper. And then I think just after a little while, she shied away and started doing like electronic music. So let me just find this. I'm just talking about it and not actually playing it. I gotta find the record though. Where is it? Miami Garden Club. I don't know when I purchased this. All right, let me find this. 1 second, everybody. All right, it's between Rose by Abra and Playboy Cardi. $10 for almost 3 hours on high quality big band music is absolutely a steal. Yeah, it's gonna take up like all of my storage space. I have like no storage. All right, jeez, I don't even know where the reference points for these two records are. Okay, Abra Rose. All right, it's near Flower Boy. Near-ish to Flower Boy. Okay, I think I see it. Yep, okay, here it is. Miami Garden Club by Kitty. She had this song, I think, that, like, I had heard those two early 2010 songs, OK Cupid and the Riff Raff one. I remember thinking the OK Cupid one, she got really popular for. I really didn't like that. So I didn't really have a good footing. But I think what really turned me, like, over to her was Adult Swim sometimes just, like, you know, curates all this music. And I think a lot of times, like, the Adult Swim curated music is really good. And they put on some like soundtrack or playlist or whatever this song by her called Barbie Jeep that I thought was like super good. I don't know Kitty, but I do know Kitty. Late 90s all. I remember. Okay, I had Kitty on CD in the early the early 2000s. And I remember I was trying to show my buddy Andrew, not Andy, but my other co-host, my other occasional co-host Andrew, Kitty, and this was like maybe by the late 2000s. I was trying to show him and explain to him Kitty, and he just could not stop laughing. Like, I don't know, he just thought, like, I think he's just not really into that style of music. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. He was not into it. Adult Swim bumps back in the day where no, you know what was really crazy was Summertime '06 by Vince Staples. The very last track just was like, it sounded like a really good track that just faded into nothing. Like it just kind of abruptly like faded, like it faded out early. Like the song ended early. And then Adult Swim several years later was they actually like got Vince Staples to release the full '06, like that full song, and I think that was much to the surprise of everybody. Brackish was the best song. I remember. I think I do remember. I remember the name Brackish, but it's been a long time since I've heard it. I don't really fully remember. Okay, Miami Garden Club. Kitty, enjoy. All right. So, what do we do about this? I guess one thing, maybe a weird-ish reference we could do is try to find the distance between, say, for example, the right position of ZXCVB, the right position of B on any other keyboard, and then the distance between that X position of the right side of B with the left side of spacebar. So in this particular case, it looks like it's 0.34 minus 0.088. Oh shit, sorry, my bad. Did you hear that Donda gets released on vinyl? Pretty sick. Yeah, I did order Donda on vinyl. That was a little while back, right? I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. I totally missed that. Okay, 0.34 minus 0.088. So, as I understand, specifically on the Y6, the distance here, left, or from the left side of spacebar to the right side of B, on just the x-axis is supposed to be 0.252 millimeters. Now let's meanwhile check that here on this board too. And knowing that these all use DZ60s, for example, or just that standard 60%, I guess in our case SNOP 60, these hopefully should all match, right? So 0.49 minus 0.191. 299. Why is that so different? That worries me. Oh, wait. That's because I think I was clued into the wrong. Was I clued into the wrong one? Let's try this again. Jeez, good lord. All right, 0.35 minus 0.091. That's 0.259. All right, so I think it just generally has to be somewhere between 0.25 and 0.26. You could copy 2 rows and align the bottom alpha row, then delete it afterwards. I don't hate that idea. You can't measure for midpoints? That, like, makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? Yeah. The midpoints makes so much more sense. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Let's try that. Let's try that before we try that that other idea, Sinvec, because yeah, because yeah, that sounds like a lot of work. Okay, 203.342 minus 189.088 is 14.236. Yeah. Okay, so that distance is 14.236 midpoints. That's for the Y6. Meanwhile, this is 203.35 minus 189.091. 14. Wait, what is that? Is a lot bigger. Now I'm left to wonder which of these did I mess up? Or what? I'm even more perplexed by this. 203.35 189.091 203.34. Oh shit, 342. Okay, I got that wrong. All right, 1 second here. I can't do basic arithmetic. Okay, are they same unit scaling? Yeah, they should be same unit slash scaling. So it's off by about 0.005, which hopefully, yeah, my first time I switched a digit, a pair of digits. But the differences here is about 0.005. I would guess or hope that that's not 100% absurd, right? But let me know what you guys think. Meanwhile, let me check the work on this guy. For the Sango 60, we got... Let me check. Oh shit, hold up. Two, 3, 3, 4, 1. Oh, this is like a huge shift. Sona's got to head off. Got to get some work done. Hope to catch you later next time. Have a great rest of your stream. Appreciate it. By the way, guys, I feel like we're supposed to do more keyboard tasks than just plates tonight. And I think we've already gone over 3 hours. So I don't know if we truly will, but we'll kind of see. I might, depending on how soon we can finish this. Yeah, there's a big issue in how this is shifted, I think. So something here is modestly inaccurate. What I could do is just like shift it by how much it should be. Somewhere in between all of that. So just like everything just shifts over. Like this entirety of this bottom row. So X-wise, we do something like what is the difference there? 0.018. How do you know which one is correct? I don't. I mean, the HB60 and the Y6, like, I don't know which one is right. but they're very close. This situation here with the Song of 60, because it's like, where did you find the Song of 60 layout data? The plate file is up on Monster Gear's site. So these are intelligent guesses. Is anything we're doing intelligent at all? I think that's a better question, I think, for us to ask. I don't think we've done a single intelligent thing all night. Okay, so we just shifted it over by, I mean, here's also the other situation. I don't know what ends up mattering, because I've literally I come here for stupidity, not intelligence. Thank you, PC load letter. Thank you. Does 0.02 matter? Like in the grand scheme, 0.02 of a millimeter. Not 0.2, but 0.02, because the shift is less than 0.02. It's 0.018. Open another file, another play file, and see. Okay, we'll do that. Absolutely. So here's like this guy. These this is from Swill. So let's check this. I mean, this is also off a bit as well, midpoint wise. Like, I mean, that's like also just not even that close. Wow. Really at all, is it? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know what to say, because, yeah, we used this. We did use this on a DZ60. Like, and it worked. Now the question is, are these three gonna work? So let's quickly open up the original. Let's go with this full. This was the, wow, it's like, I forgot it was this way. This is the original full plate here for the Y6. And let me just make sure here that I'm not like crazy. What the was? Okay, I don't know if I've been fucking things up all night. Because this one is actually the same as the that cool S plate. So was all of this work I did totally wrong all night? What the shit? What? Dude, y'all are killing me right now. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 hours of scuff. Guys, what do I do? A series. A whole series. Buy a plate. Nah, there's no 313 plates. That's why I'm making these in the first place. CAD. Well, okay. Here's my question. does CAD solve any of my problems to begin with? Because the idea is like, I've tried producing here from the start this 313 thing that was part of the serious play file, which I guess on its own had its own issues. But I'm not even sure at this point any of this has really made a whole lot of sense. Like just for example here, I mean, like, look at this. This is the Song of 60 plate, right? Solves them easier. Like, here's the Song of 60 plate, right? Like, one of the things that I would personally like to do is to not have this plate look like this. I mean, like, look at this bullshit. Like, I mean, like, who is... Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, I'm being totally close-minded here, but I'm just, like, who really is using this? Like, I just, like, who? You can use geometric relations instead of hard coding to get the alignment right? I get it. I get it. Like, here's, I guess, another issue that I think that I wonder is, for example, I'm a noob. What is a 313 plate? Yeah. Well, no other public plate that I've seen so far has a 313. Yeah, so 313 is, yeah, replace the 7U spacebar with a 3-unit spacebar and then a 1 unit in the middle and then another 3U spacebar. It adds up, right, units wise. Can you open up the DZ60 circuit diagram? Maybe the stabilizer holes will help. So the problem is with Synvec is with the DZ60. The DZ60 doesn't have 313 support. This is kind of what we were sort of addressing earlier. Was like, this is the first PCB that I have seen that supports 313, but now I am beginning to worry that all this, like the 313 support that I have added, which was kind of an extension from the last time we did one of these non-CAD plate file streams. Like, I'm starting to doubt myself that I produced the 313 spacing correctly. I think I did, but I don't know. I don't know if I did now. Like, I feel like I have to go watch my VOD to see if I've done this right, or just redo this, because I know that PC Load Letter was helping out that night, and I think he had given either that night or a previous stream even before that one, telling what the spacing is supposed to look like. Like, I think the distance between these two midpoints, like any two stabilizer midpoints, is supposed to be 31 or 38.1, I believe, which is double the amount of spacing between something else. I think it was the amount of spacing between just any two given switches. So you have to wait for the PCB to arrive. Well, I have one of the PCBs on hand, the previous iteration. I imagine the spacing from iteration to iteration has not changed. My question then becomes, like, I would have to wait for the plate to arrive to see whether or not, like, it's accurate. But I mean, it's like I'm in the position now that I would correct this, and I would use my robot university knowledge. Yes. Yeah, 275.125.225 reverse. I didn't realize. Yeah. DZ60 is like that, and a lot of other 60% PCBs are like that. I don't think that the corresponding, like, design has been produced or released here for the SNOP60 or any other 313s that I have seen thus far. I don't think I've seen that yet. We do know what the dimensions are. Yes, we absolutely do know what the dimensions are, but again, my worry is that I am doubting myself that I have done any of these three correctly. Because I had stolen the 313 from a previous stream, and things seem to have just got shifted around tonight. We could go back and, like, re-look at all this work, like, one at a time. I suppose that part of it wouldn't hurt. I guess another issue that I kind of wonder here is when I pasted the because this was a half plate, right? When I pasted the alphas here, I'm left to wonder if the alpha placement that I pasted was correct in the first place for this Y6 specifically. I mean, let's find out, right? I guess we just have to go back and look through these. Okay, so here is the full plate on layer 4, pasted over, you know, a couple of different things. So my question becomes, first of all, is this like a direct placement that is correct? Born just in time to lurk. Have a good time, good luck. I appreciate that. Wait for his buddies. They're just gonna come in and talk about how to get followers, which I need to get to 1,000 because we're like so close. Also, I'm not gonna lie. When I stream, it gets like so hot in here. I think it's late enough in the evening to open a window. Hopefully, we don't hear any cars driving by, people screaming outside. You know the deal. Just gotta let some air in, you know? I'm hot. It is hot right now. Okay. I guess let's just take a look and see. 203,376 is the middle. So that's the midpoint. And yeah, I mean, that looks pretty solid. I mean, I think this is right. Okay, so then what is my concern here, specifically with the Y6? If I go back and look at this Y6 full, everything is 1U spacing 0.75 inches. Okay, let's go back. This is the Y6 full, and again, let's just try to do this math here. Because I want to be totally 100% certain. So yeah, that's 14,287. Center to center. For, you mean you're just talking about like any alpha key next to each other? Aha, you can kind of see that shifted a little bit, huh? Okay, so I mean, just right off the bat, then, like, we can just plainly see that this work is not quite right. Yeah, just barely. Yeah, no, it is just flat wrong. Okay, so one, I guess one thing at a time here, right? Like, one question I have then is how much is wrong? Like, what we've added and what's become important here is a few things, right? This cutout is supposed to match. It doesn't, right? This is newly added. This is newly added. This is newly added. This is newly added. So it's just like, we need to find the reference points for how those are supposed to look. And we can probably get that information pretty easily, just as per spec. But then I'm also just separately wondering, this is supposed to match, this is supposed to match, but the thing is I pasted this whole group in. So now I have to go and redetermine. I have to redetermine all of this, right? Like, so let's just, I guess, go and do this. This positioning is supposed to be 203, 358, and 165.1. So that part is correct, the y-axis. But this one is supposed to be like this. Yeah, this is just off. It's just flat off. So that's supposed to be wider. So the cutout was wrong. And what would have happened in this particular case is the legs probably would have gone through, but I think that like I would just imagine there hopefully was enough tolerance for the legs to go through the PCB. But then when you start mounting on keycaps, like it was going to be shifted over just slightly. Meanwhile, another thing may be worthwhile to check then is the stabilizer. So is the stabilizer centered? I don't think we really need to think hard about the Y positioning literally at all. But this X positioning is supposed to be 146, 226. And when I lock this up or hide that, it is the same. Okay, so left stabilizer for 7U is good. Let me go and flip this. Okay. You can't make lines collinear on AI. I mean, they just like kind of rest on each other. So like for me, I'm just being careful, you know? Whoops. Okay, so let's take a look at this right stabilizer here. Right stabilizer, let's lock this one up. This one's supposed to be here, so it's 260526. And when I come back down to this one, yeah, it is the same. Okay, so we're good. I would just imagine that like at this point now that I've shifted this one to the spot it's supposed to be, you're right then. Everything's supposed to just line up correctly and fall into place, right? So is the notion, I think, is I'm going to go back to hiding this. This midpoint is supposed to be 146.226 millimeters plus, what was it, 38.1? Was that right? So as I can see, that should be 184.326. So that actually does seem good. This one then right here is supposed to be 260.526 minus 38.1. So this one should be 222.426, and that is correct. Then this the middle of this should then be the middle of these two, right? So if I just like select these two, then what's the midpoint? 241.476. And when I look at that, it's off by 0.002. So this should go down to 476. And then same thing here. The midpoint there should be 165.276. And again, this is also off by 0.002. Okay, so then with that should hopefully be okay, right? That is what I am imagining here. I hope that that's right. So now when I re-show this, my question then becomes, so everything falls into place, but my question then becomes, can we get back to that value that is supposed to be correct here? So 189.088, which is weird because I think everything somehow suddenly got shifted by 0.001. I think. Let's find out. Yeah, I don't know how everything got shifted by 0.001. Was it all of it? 339, 889. Yeah, I think this whole thing. I guess minus this guy. Let's lock this. And let's do that. It's weird. Because this positioning looks correct, but it seemed like very individual squares are supposed to be shifted over by 0.001, but I don't know that 0.001 matters. What do you guys think? Anyways, So that this, I mean, it's closer now, obviously, because we adjusted that spacebar positioning. So it's 14.288 instead of 14.287. I don't know. It's weird. I also then just separately get worried here that like, damn, did I do everything else right or wrong here? I think I'm okay, in good shape with some of the rest of this stuff, but I'm just gonna save that. Can't say. All right. So we're back in this this thing. So not that one, but HP60. I guess we'll open up the HP60 one again, which I think was this one. And I'm gonna guess here that we again are coming into this situation of 5 minus the midpoint here, 189.091. Wait, what the? Okay, now this one is like not right, because this one still remains super off. Like this one's, the midpoint difference is here, 189.091 to the midpoint of this guy, which should be symmetrical with, even though it's this like long ass thing, 203.355 is like off by over 0.02. Is that 6.2? It kind of looks like it, right? But it's not. And so this one, I feel like this one is not my fault. I'm about to cut this plate, but then this plate already has like this issue, right? I don't know. What I'm saying here is this: doing midpoint B to midpoint spacebar is like totally off. Now, I guess regardless, we can still try to run these like analogous checks. Like for example, let's say I lock this up. Let's just check that it's still the same X positioning, which it's not. It's off by about 0.05. Wait, count the width? Wait, we'll count the width for what? Hold up. Are you talking about the width of like the spacebar? Just the spacebar? It's like it's 121.3. How many switches the spacebar spans? I see. That does look a little weird, doesn't it? Yeah, that's... Is that... Hold up. No, that seems right, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's right. That should be right. Meanwhile, I mean, we can go back into JK. I think it looks right. Yeah. So if I go back to the Y6, I mean, that width is probably the same here, right? Oh, this one's 121.8. All right, I am like pretty weirded out by this. Okay, so what if I go from here to here? Like, I'm not sure if the proportions are right. This whole, like, from the left side of the leftmost key to the right side of the rightmost key, this is supposed to be 280.7 in width. This one's going to be harder to track because of all these, like, weird rounded edges. So I guess we'll have to do the math here. Whoa. 280.7 is what it's supposed to be, but the leftmost point here, 62.301 minus, or 344 minus 40.4441. Yeah, this spacing is weird. Cap has some overhang. Okay, this spacing is totally weird because this leftmost bar right here to this guy over here is wider than any of these others. I'm gonna imagine, at least. So, oops. So here's just like a pretty standard tray mount, which should also, I mean, is in the neighborhood. It's not even exact either. 280 point almost 5. Just check your DMs real quick. This might be helpful. Okay. Appreciate it. Let's see. Does this help? Oh shit! Hold up. Let me let me switch to something else real quick. I downloaded it. So just so you guys know, I look at chat on a Mac Mini, and I'm doing all this work on a Windows PC separately. So I just downloaded to the wrong machine, and I'm switching this so that you guys don't again see my downloads folder or my Discord. So 1 second while I open this up here. Oh, okay. Is this just throwing out a guess here? Is this from AIO3 or is this from Swill? Because this looks very Swill like. Like this looks like the Swill generator, which makes me like now start to ponder if like I just never considered Swill having had compatibility for 3U, but like when I see this looks like the dual plate and PCB mount. Yeah, I never considered that Swill accounted for 3U spacing, but I also recognize that, I mean, he probably put in all the rules that exist for the like the MX spec, so this makes sense. Does this help? I think like it's good for reference, absolutely. Yeah, because I think like it's just that whole thing of like everything kind of falls into place. Now I can throw this in to any of these for sure. So why the hell not, right? Like if I go back to the Y6 and just paste. No, that's weird. I was trying to paste that in place. If I go right here, yeah, like I mean that basically matches. I know that like I'm not even positioned it really 100% properly, but it basically looks like it matches. Yes. Oh, I thought I told you that. Oh, that's right. That's right. And then we stole it from the AIO3, didn't we? That's right. I forgot about that. We either stole it from the AIO3 or I was just following the notion of the spec that you were talking about, PC. But yeah, okay. This is helpful again for reference, yes. Okay, but let's go back and get out of this because I think that there's just a separate concern that I separately have for this HB60 plate. Like it seems very weird. This HB60 plate like doesn't seem to have what I think are really the right proportions for anything here. So let me open this previous, like the universal one, and maybe just like do the measurements here because I'm not sure if something is just really wonky or not. Oops. $62. 281.54. Yeah, both of them seem scaled funny. This one less so. Like I'm literally just trying to measure like rightmost to leftmost, which I'm guessing probably still isn't really the best indicator, and especially like dealing with this like, you know, split like full backspace cutout. I don't think this is the best one just because kerf can change. So you would still kind of hopefully prefer doing these midpoints, but at the same time, like this thing just fucked up, right? But yeah, you're right. Can you just scale the whole thing till it's correct? I wonder. Like I wonder if you can. My hesitancy is, what if it's not the entirety of the scaling that's messed up, but like the individual cutout placements on this? And then on top of that, like again, I'm left to wonder, how much does it matter? Like I really don't know how much this matters at all. Because like we're talking like hundredths of a millimeter. Like this is, you know, like 0.02 is 200ths of 1 millimeter. It's not even like 1/10 of a millimeter. Older stuff probably won't be 100% correct. They didn't have the tools we have now. And that's an interesting thing that you mentioned, PC Load Letter, because it's like I was using Swill kind of for a lot of things. And it has seemed like correct enough. And like the thing is, like, knowing full well that you're right, that the older stuff probably won't be 100% correct. Like I'm looking at this, like if there are any inaccuracies on those older things, I wonder if like these inaccuracies here for the HB60 plate as I'm trying to import them, like I wonder how much these fully matter. I don't know, it's really weird, right? I don't know. This confuses me. Definitely. The Sangyo one, this sucks. This one is not. This one bothers me as well, just dealing with this. Could you just paste another plate and see how off everything is? Oh, yeah. I don't know why I didn't. That's a good suggestion. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Okay. Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna lock this if we can. What the? Come on. Boy, I've really done a number on this, haven't I? Let's see. Can I just censor this? 127, 203, 376. Ah, that's not really. That means it's shifted by a bit. I'm just gonna ballpark this. This is not even exact. Do you have a thing against Control A? I don't know. So the thing is, like, I'm like moving between these different boxes. I'm also moving between OSs, so then things just kind of get a little bit confusing. So like kind of like the thing I have against Control A is like I just keep fucking up one way or another. So this is a swill plate laid over the HP60. it doesn't seem that bad. Like, and maybe that's just my thing here, is that, like, if I'm off by 2/100ths, then maybe just this shit just doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, I'm also looking at this, like, the annoyance here of everything seems to be a different weight. So let's put this all in the same weight. Don't know until you order it. 100% true. I also, you know, I'm not even entirely sure that I've positioned any of this correctly. But it just, like, to this point, just seems very close. Pins bend, you're good. Yeah, that's true. So what I'm then still left to wonder. Oh shit, I got a giant moth just joined the party here because I opened this window and it is really loving one of my lights. Good lord. How much do the 2/200ths of a millimeter matter? Because I still don't know if the space bar is off. I think I addressed that, right? Oh boy. I think I did. Okay, I don't even know where I've left off here by this point, but I'm gonna just guess that this is probably fine by this point. The Song of 60 is this one's the weird one because we have literally no reference point for almost any of the stuff on this other than, for example, the right cutout here that accommodates for both 1 unit win key and 1.25 unit win key, and then that's not really fully accounting for kerf. So like here, for example, this is 14.05. This one right here, it's just gonna be a wider thing just because it's by 5/100ths of a millimeter. Is just gonna be a little bit wider. So I again don't know where we left off. Just keep trying. I could keep hitting Command Z. I don't know where we are. I don't know where our work finished. Okay, there was a point where I shifted everything. And I can't remember if I shifted it left or right. I think I shifted everything left. So this, sorry. I'm just like, this is hard mode. Oh my god. It's hard mode because I don't know where I left off because I've been going through 3 different plates trying to assess an error that might not even be significant. Bagok, welcome. Oh, our vinyl finished. All right, let's go and continue our music, huh? I don't Sorry, I can't get back to my music for some reason. Did you guys hear that outside? Is Synergy broken? Okay, I think it broke a little bit, but okay, we got it worked out in a weird way. Okay, let us see what is happening. $105,602. So this is a little bit off as I picture it. But it should be by 0.05 given the cutout. Give me a second, let me think about this. By 0.025. Actually, this is supposed to be correct. I think. Yeah, I feel like this is roughly correct. This positioning of that guy, and then the one thing that we were trying to check from before was whether or not we can get that 14.287 distance here from the letter B midpoint to the spacebar midpoint, and if that's not the case, then I think we just shift the spacebar a little bit, and then we can make a better assessment from there. So let's go and do that, because this might not end up being so bad if we start trying to calculate all the rest of it, right? Oh shit. Okay, so this is off by about 0.10. The midpoints. If I'm getting these numbers correct. Yeah, so this needs to shift over by about, yeah, sorry, 0.01. And now that should be 14.287. Chewy, welcome. What you working on? We are working on some plate files without CAD, which is a task of its own. All right. Let's see how well we have done here. So this distance is 121.8. And that center point should be 203,375. So that is like just completely not correct. Let's make sure that that's the case for our HP60. Midpoint here, 203,388. 203,355. In a loose sense, this is CAD. Chris went to robot college, so he is our computer aided traveler. So And yeah, no, see, in loose sense, this is CAD. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Let's think about this. I am the computer. If I am the computer, this is what I'm doing for someone who is using me. I am the computer that deals with this pain. In fact, like, just think about it like in a real meta way, right? Like, someone else has, you know, has their hands a keyboard and is doing the smart thing. And it's me that's doing the stupid stuff to get this right. There you go. Okay, so you're not wrong. Okay. All right, so I think one issue with my ability, or rather, I don't know if it's inability to calculate this, is I should be finding these midpoints. Well, no, this is still... All right. Jesus, good Lord. $203,376. 203. Okay, the Y6 I think is perfect. Yeah, I don't think the Y6 can be any more perfect than it is. So the reason I say that is because I'm certain, I'm pretty decently certain these are in the right position. And then every single time I try to find, like, for example, like the midpoint of something, it's the midpoint of the center switch. The HB60 has tons of problems, as does I think the Sangyo as well, the Sangyo 60 plate. Yeah, we got some issues. Oh boy. Wait, let me reopen that. Y6 plate full. No. I keep closing this and then wanting to reopen it. All right, the distance between those two is 121.8. The distance between... Boy, that's really annoying how that's grouped that way. The distance between these two guys is not 121.8. I don't even know how this stuff is happening here. I think there's so many things wrong with the HB60 plate that I might need to spend hours doing this off stream because, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm just going to be screaming at this. The Saga 60, I feel like there's some vague sense of hope here. There's a very, very vague sense of hope here. So this should be centered at 203,375. It is not at 203,375. But yeah, everything here has gotten really, really weird. You're torturing yourself. Thank you. You're like, this could have been so fast if I knew how to actually use proper CAD software. How do you know what measures to what? I'm using like the this sort of transform like navigator thing that has like the coordinate positionings per the millimeters defined, you know, as units on the artboard, as well as like, you know, the width and height of any selected given shape. That's how. And then there's like these like reference point, like there's this reference point grid here. It looks kind of like a tic-tac-toe. Lets me kind of choose and figure out, well, what is what. So, what if I got rid of all of this nonsense? All right, let's just hide this. Bring a new layer in. Grab the correct one. Oh shit. grab this correct one. And in fact, I think we need to, again, do this thing where we bring in the whole row. That way we can kind of use it to properly anchor the left win key. The left win key, then we can find out whether or not this makes sense at all, just by virtue of this. Now, I think when we look at this thing we've just pasted, obviously, positioning wise, this needs to get shifted up like quite a bit. So let me see how much that is. So I need to shift this up by about 0.139. The bottom alpha row will be more reliable. That's fair. That's fair. Let's do that. Let's just, there's this crazy weirdness that I have here with this whole dumb half plate situation, but bear with me. Bear with me. Oh boy. Yeah, let's get rid of what we just pasted here. Paste that in. Okay. So this is already weird. Just right off the bat, this has already become weird because if I lock this up, and in fact, if I hide it too, one reason why I say this is weird is because 1405, so these are all 1405 millimeters. When I paste this in fact, like maybe I'll go and hide this as well. 14, so the Sango 60 cutouts are like already just naturally a little bit wider by about 5/100ths of a millimeter. But like on the board, do you start from a template? I don't know if I'm making any sense, so sorry. Chewy, this is these are publicly available plate files for keyboards that I own, and we're looking at three different keyboards publicly available plate files. One of them is the Y.6, which is the one that we started off with, which I think to this point I think we've had the least trouble with, even as weird as it was. The other two are the Sango 60 from Monstar Gear, and then the Honeyboard HB60 from MTB Keys. In every case, they provided a publicly available plate file, and we're just trying to modify these so that we can run like essentially different layouts. I'm trying to run a 313 spacebar row layout that allows you to run like a 3-unit spacebar, 1 unit in the middle, and then another 3-unit spacebar. Excuse me, to replace the 7-unit spacebar. And so like for me, I'm opening up these DXF like plate files that were probably generated from some CAD software, and I'm pulling them into Illustrator because I don't know how to use CAD software. I don't think I own any CAD software that I am gonna know how to immediately use, and I know how to use Illustrator, and it's funny that like they kind of have a translation here for it. If you use the center of the B key for alignment, then it should work. Okay, fair. Well, okay, so the weirdness of this is that, well, let's find out. B key, so that would be ZXCVB. ZXCVB. This guy right here. I'll just take these coordinates. Oh, I gotta sleep. Good luck. Have fun. Mango Head, thanks so much for being here. I know it's pretty late, and I probably got to be ending stream pretty soon as well. But I appreciate everyone who's here. I appreciate Mango being here. I know that like I typically run giveaways at the end of each of my streams. It's up to you guys if you guys want me to actually run another one of these bullshit giveaways. I know you guys love that, so I can. Okay. ZXCVB. So the midpoint here for what we've just added. Chewy, thank you for the follow. Okay, so this positioning needs to get shifted quite a bit. Let's do that. So this whole guy here needs to go, I think, 0.024 millimeters to the left. And then from the bottom, it needs to go 0.139 up. Okay. So then I can put this like on another layer, I guess. All these guys, and then we'll just hide it for now. These guys here at the bottom are supposed to supplant what's all here, and then I think from this stage we can just do marbles with no giveaway. Oh man, I don't know. I like doing giveaways for you guys, but you know, if the giveaway matters less, then it's fine. I can find prizes. It's just I don't know if this is what you guys want at this stage. I do not know. All right. 210. Why am I so weirded out by this right now? I feel like the Sango 60 also similarly has this weird issue. Hold up. Oh, what kind of giveaways do you do? Oh, sometimes All Hex donates a bunch of prizes, but when that doesn't happen, it's primarily junk from my junk drawer. A lot of times it's like I'll do spring replacements, so I'll throw in some sprit springs or just whatever springs into switches that I'm using for builds, I'll give away the stock springs. That's what happens for a lot of our giveaways. Sometimes they're even worse than that. Like there have been giveaways that were actual literal trash. So all right. All right, here's the issue. This is Sinvec. Like, cuz I know you've suggested this. If I use a center B key for alignment, center of the B key for alignment, you're asking, does the measurement from the B to spacebar meet the requirements now? It does when I, have taken this or stolen this from the Y6, right? And that's what we're looking at on screen right now. Now, if I take out this alpha row and then put back the Sango 60 design, the Sango 60 just flat out was just like not, like, I don't know how to put it. Like this distance is just not even correct. And it has me curious about whether or not the scaling was 100% proper. I'm pretty sure it was. Like, because why would they make this not proper? But then the other question that I just have was just like, is there all of these like very, very minor, again, going down to hundredths of a millimeter, I don't know if the best word is inconsistencies that just exist across different plates, because the Y6 itself was 100% fine. The HB60 was a little bit weird. The Sango 60 is a little bit weird. Yet I've come across all these other kinds of DXF to vector conversions here that have also been fine. So I don't know. And that's the thing. It's just a few people here has just kind of been suggesting, well, maybe I should just get this cut and then just see what happens. Like, what do you guys think? I mean, it's like $20 per plate, and I mean, like, we can just run these. Like, I don't mind. I don't mind spending $20 to figure out like if something went completely wrong. And we have done this already, right? We have pasted over like, you know, just like plate cutouts that I know will work for these standard PCBs. And they don't look too bad. Like, honestly, honest to goodness, like DXF was a vector format. Sorry, I like these DXF conversions to like the Illustrator readable vectors, like where they'd ask you to like change units, like measurement units to the proper actual forms of measurement. And so like when I pasted on some of these like plate files, and Cujo, welcome. Internet was out all morning. When I paste this over, like, it's pretty close. It's just weirdly, like, it's weirdly microscopically off. Metric? I mean, yeah, I would say do it. Just see what happens, and you can figure out when you have it physically. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so... you can also talk to your cutters. They can always adjust, I think. That's true. All right, we could always do anything. Sangyo 6313. All right, so I have saved this now, and let's just get this right. Let's just do what we think the right moves are at this point, because no use in just like looking at this and screaming. Oh shit. I'm not gonna lie, one of the plans I had was like literally the plan that I originally had when I was thinking about doing this specific type of stream was I finish this like on stream, and then I'll sign off of stream, and then like I'll just place the Pinocchio order. But I'll be real with you guys. I think there's just still some stuff that I want to just like mull over, think about a little bit. But on top of that, I'll just wait till like next week, when it's June 1st and I have new money. Which PCB does 313? Ooh. So there are PCBs to come that will do 313, but specifically, this one here has been produced by this vendor Checkerboards, that actually does have a really, really nice 313 60% PCB. So I really quite like this a lot. Illustrator does not do fractional precision well, and it wants to use pixels, not real world measurements, so it's not a great tool for drafting. I think this will be accurate enough. That's true, and I think when you go to like hundredths or thousandths of a millimeter, I would just hope that it's fine. I would hope. And we've done this with some other more generic plates, again, like primarily tray ones. So yeah. I know that the Polaris round 2 is supposed to do 313. There were some others, I feel like, that I understand are hopefully going to gear towards the 313 situation, but I think like a lot of things shift around once you do. Yeah, anyways. Okay, so here we are. I guess there's a bunch of stabilizers here that we need to sort of shorten. So what is this position here? 173.492. Okay, so I just need to reduce this by like, I'll do that calculation. 0.883. So if I anchor from the top here, and I just do 0.883, that should give us 1 millimeter from that bottom area. Yeah, that's like good enough. All right. Then with that said, I mean, look at this monstrosity here. Man, I love the superior split space. How do I put this? Conceptually, it has been superior in my mind, but I have literally never done this for like a standard staggered 60%, just because I've never had the willingness to do the 275, 125, 225 or whatever. These checkerboards PCBs are the first time that I've seen this available on these like standard looking PCBs. So staggered 40s, yeah, no, 100%. I can totally, again, conceptually understand that it's superior even if I haven't used this. And this 313 is like definitely really cool. All right. So I don't know, man. Like, I'm not sure how much I can, I want to consider continuing to deal with this bullshit. I can. Like, I don't know why I didn't put, like, all of this here, but, I have 313 on the, ooh, I know that, like, you know, you did the big thing here on the Type K to like introduce double 3U into the meta, but 313 on the Lilia, that's gonna be super chill. All right, so here's the weird thing. I can paste all three of these guys in. So hold up while we're gonna lock these. I'm just gonna delete this entirely. We're gonna bring that back in. I paste these in, right? And I think that this one is supposed to be aligned properly. So if I do something like this, and then I align, what the shit? What am I doing? Whoa. Not cool. There we go. So here we have this, and let's just make sure that everything here makes sense. It very, very clearly does not, but 152, 911, okay, these are all 152. Okay, so this should be good by this point. Now the weird part is that we've doubled up on a lot of these because of this. This one goes away, so I think this one specifically just needs to move down a layer. Now we can hide that. Okay. And now the weird part is, like, again, they did a weird, I don't know why they did that on the Tonga 60, where they just made this like extra wide so that it creeps into the question mark key, slash question mark. So I'm just putting that back in. I'm realizing these cutouts don't even match. It's like the rounded edges are just like not even the same. Yeah, no. God, that's exactly what I just realized. Oh, this is so goofy. So goofy in so many ways. I just like over this. I'm just like so over this right now. I feel like this is work for another day. Like, it's I'm not gonna send it like this. I'm not shipping it like this. I'm just done. I feel like I'm just done for the night. This is just, I'm just done. You guys want to do a giveaway? I'm down for a giveaway. Let me make sure Marbles doesn't need an update. All right. I don't know when I'll return to this. I mean, I could. So here's the situation. I'm gonna. Julie H20, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna stream tomorrow, and like, I don't know if you guys want to see me go through the pain of this, like, continue to go through the pain of this tomorrow, because I can otherwise, like, I have a couple of build ideas in mind of stuff that I wanted to work on. Would you guys rather see a build tomorrow? Because, like, I don't know who wants to see me go through this pain. For tonight's giveaway, Chris will send you the file for this half-finished blade. Julia Shiny, welcome. Yeah, no, I'm down. I'm down if that's what you guys want. I will send you this .ai file. Yeah, let's just do it. Winner gets this digital file, and you can. I don't know. I like. Is there some kind of potential rights violation given the Sangyo 60, the Monstar Gear, like policy? I don't know. That worries me a little bit, but another option would be, if you're sure about the first plate, just copy all the cutouts, align the top left keys in the top left. Yeah, that one I can agree with. I actually most agree with that notion. I there's part of me that is kind of like, I don't know why I didn't really think of that in the first place. The one of the reasons why it didn't fully consider in my mind was because I think that these funky looking cutouts are really cool on the HB60. So it didn't occur to me to like do that there. So then it likewise didn't occur to me to do that here either. And maybe that's my own downfall. But okay, I don't know if this, as I start thinking about it, I don't know if like dealing with this whole Sango 60 rights to the file thing makes a whole lot of sense. So I'll find some dumb bullshit here in the junk drawer if you guys are cool with it. I have some leftover springs from previous builds, I believe. Actually, yeah, fuck it. All right. All right, I'm gonna double this up. We're gonna double this up. All right, two leftover stock spring sets. All right. Okay, a couple of them. I use desk keys film Ziploc, like these little zipper bags for my leftover stock springs. Kurokami props. Layers is different colors so you can select different strokes to quickly make changes. Kurokami props, welcome to the stream. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, there's a lot of things I can make here, or I can adjust here. I'll probably just do it off stream because this has become painful. Just get the plate cut in leather. You can stretch it however you want if it's off. Okay, so, all right. Some leftover stock springs. On the left here, we have Aqua Kings. Aqua King stock springs, 67 grams. They're, I don't want to say they're short, but they're not long either, these springs here. These were part of the Balder build that I guess for one reason or another I didn't send this out. Maybe it was because we were already running an all hex sponsored giveaway. Here we have oh, so this one is interesting to note, and I feel like I need to make this disclosure. If I recall correctly, these I think these are a random assortment of cherry red, blue, and or brown springs that used to be Franken-switched into something else that I unfranken-switched back to its original state. So these are just like some spring. I think there's 70 of these, somewhere between 65 and 70 of these Aqua Kings. I think there's somewhere in the neighborhood of like 80-ish here. But the disclosure I need to make is that I think someone won this in the past, but they actually declined it. So we just arranged something else, you know, just because, you know, I try to make things right for giveaways here, no matter the case. So Yeah. Anyways, all right. Winner gets both of these. So if you guys are interested, you know the drill. Vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to like 61 or whatever we're on now. So many springs. Yes, you get 2 bags of springs this time. I'm just trying to get rid of these springs at this point. I realize I think it's become really goofy that like these prizes are the way they are. So if I start doing these like, you know, things that are more in tune with like a quote unquote care package, I think that makes a little bit more sense. So I'll just start, you know, sort of zipping these all together here. You guys will appreciate the extra junk that I'm, you know, my ulterior motive being that I'm just trying to clean out my place. All right, we got a 3-way tie. 24, 42, and what was that? 37. If anyone wants to break a tie, feel free. Otherwise, I'm just gonna hit one at random in like 15 seconds. Ugh. I also recognize that yeah, we didn't even get to any other task tonight. I was like, hey, we're gonna do plates real quick and then do some keyboard tasks or do whatever other tasks, and it never happened. So here we go. All right, I'll just choose one. Okay, we're doing 42. All right, guys, have at it. We'll do a 3-minute countdown. Hit that follow button if you aren't already. Guys, we're like super close. We're super close to 1,000 followers. So if you haven't already followed, hit that follow button. Appreciate it. Kurokami Props, thank you for the follow. Hit that play command, !play, if you care to have any of this junk. I have these I know what I'm gonna snack on while we wait. I have these I have these melatonin jelly beans. So you're supposed to eat them 30 minutes before you sleep. Take up to 4. That's what it says. I do be wanting junk. All right, guys, welcome everybody. Tangerines and cherry housings are scratchy. Yeah, they're completely untuned. I'm sure if you tune them, it'll be better. Oops. Alright guys, get on in. We got about 1:30 left. Yeah, they were a little nice after a little 205. Nice. If y'all want a bullshit giveaway, we're running some marbles right now. For all you lurkers out there. $45 seconds left to join. You guys got some good chances to win this stuff, guys. PC Loader 0, Chewy, Kurokami Props. Ah, man. I think that moth came back in. I was just trying to get some air. I'm trying to figure out, like... I want, like, a screen. Like, I want screen doors for, like, my door for the balcony out there. I want a screen here for this giant window. But like, the frame is weird, and I have no idea what the best way is. If I win this, it'll be start of my keyboard build. Really? These springs? These springs are the... I think you might want to go for some other springs here. Some springs that are not these. All right, Kurokami props in the currently in lead. But this is a pretty straightforward stage here. So no one should die, I don't think. But sometimes some of these placements get a little funny. You could probably buy a mesh border and just make a custom frame yourself. It would take like 20 minutes tops. It's weird though. Like the window frame is metal and also not magnetic. And then also on top of that, it's one of those like you have to push the window outwards. Yes, that's the problem. Yeah, it's not magnetic, which I've looked into them before, and I'm just like, oh shit, like it's not even gonna work. Kurokami props. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Kurokami props with the win. Hacks. But yeah, also the window, like not for the door, but for the window, it pushes out like at a slant. So I don't know what the best way is to sort of deal with this, but anyways. The RNG gods shine upon us today. Everyone had a 25% chance of winning. So Kurokami, let us know if you claim this magnificent prize of 2 sets of stock springs. Also, as per usual, last place finisher, PC Load Letter gets to choose the raid target. Sure, I'll claim. Right on. All right, guys, that just about does it for tonight. This giant failure of a stream here. I'm trying to figure out what to do with these play files. Join the Discord if anybody here hasn't already. It's primarily to get updates for when I go live, but we also have some fun stuff that we post here and there, and some updates that kind of happen that are off stream, like just some of the bullshit that happens with gear packages that I get in. You know the drill. Fun stuff about all the different topics, stuff that that we stream, stuff that we used to stream, all that. But join on in. Kurokami props. Find me on Discord. Send me a DM, and then we'll arrange how I can get these over to you. There's like no keyboard people. Okay. Let's see who we got on. Was an interesting stream, not gonna lie. If you raid that guy that Hammer Brother raided last night, good chance he'll say nothing to us. Oh. Also, Sup Caitlin is on too. Sup Caitlin is on, of course. Alright, who did Hammer Brother raid last night? Is C83? Okay. Alrighty. Mr. Body Massage? Is Mr. Body Massage a keyboard streamer who's live right now? Is this person more prone to responding to a raid? PC Load Letter, do you wanna settle on? See, it's PC Load Letter's choice here. I'm just trying to get through some ads right now. Alright. I guess we'll go Issy. That's who PC decided. I don't care either way. Alright. I have everything on mute right now, but it looks like Mr. Body Massage might be someone who is actually talking. I think is the Discord link broke? Oh, wait, whoa. Hey, for me, it works for me. Does it not work for anybody else? Because I just clicked it and it looks like it's pretty good. Whoa, where is... I feel like... At least I get an error for joining. Do you have an error for like too many Discord servers? Yeah, I've been hitting my 100 server limit because I'm not on Nitro. All right. We'll raid Mr. Body Massage. I know. Let me leave one real fast. Okay. All right, guys. I'll be back on tomorrow night. Presumably not doing any of this nonsense. I think these CAD design streams or these non-CAD plate streams are pretty good every now and then, but you know, I've had my fix for at least another couple weeks. So we'll be back on tomorrow. We'll work on a build. I'm deciding between one of two builds, and maybe perhaps I will. I'll put up a poll in the Discord. There's a stream schedule channel in there. And we'll have like a React poll, and we'll use that to decide what we'll do tomorrow. So let's come back tomorrow. Okay, that's a great raid message. So let's send that over. Show him some love, Mr. Body Massage. See how it goes. Be back tomorrow. Until then, good night from San Francisco. Appreciate everybody being here. Let's send some love to Mr. Body Massage, guys. Peace.